Hey there, and welcome to the Max Not Binary. I'm Max. We're back in some Oxygen Not Included, where Neo has just subscribed for 19 months. Thank you so much for your subscription, Neo. It is very much appreciated. I believe it is a Diamond Shine bug, yes, but as you are a founder, you don't get to look at it. Welcome into you, to Nematrek, to Wrecked. I am good, thank you, Wrecked. Hope you are all having a good day. We're gonna get there. We're nearly there. So, on the subject of us nearly being there, let us have a little recap. So one thing that you need to know is that last night while I was playing, I got the Balm Lily mutant. I rolled it back because I wanted to get it there, but then it's been like 20 cycles and we haven't got it again. But should we reach the end without the Balm Lily mutant, I have the achievement on my Steam, so I'm counting it as done, essentially. Mind the gap, we've got less than 150,000 kilos to go. And then the only other one we've got left to go is The Great Escape. I mean, you can all you like, Neo. I'm considering it's done. I can show you the picture. Opening the temporal tear. I mean, I could have just kept it. I could have just kept it, and then you would never have seen me do it. I wanted you to see me do it. Who's trapped where now? Oh, Otto, you're not really trapped. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. So in terms of the temporal tear, over here, we have this going on. We've got the Radbolt production up here to an extreme hazard. So it's 211 a cycle. Our temporal tear opener is at 50%. I think it's very sus, Erisia. Yes, happy chocolate egg day to everyone. If you care about that sort of stuff. I ain't got any chocolate eggs. Because I don't really care about them. I do have some hot cross buns to eat over the weekend though, so that'll be nice. What was I looking for? Yeah, so we're 50% here. We've been sending over the rocket with the nuclear waste on the regular to fill it back up. Or in fact, we've landed. So let's try and fill this one back up again. Which will... No. It's all going that way. Lovely. Let's put some more nuclear waste in. And we'll cart it over again. Just trying to make it go as quickly as possible. Who doesn't like chocolate? Well, partner can't have chocolate. Unless it's... what's the word? Like dairy-free chocolate. Which, frankly, I don't believe counts. And shouldn't be allowed to be considered chocolate. But they don't always agree with that. Oh, I don't think I have any nuclear waste to mop to put in the thing to start the eternal nuclear waste thing going again. I should share my Steam with you, shouldn't I? So you can see that I have the achievement and that I got it yesterday. Where is it? Let's have a look. Give me a second. No, I don't want that. Capture this screen. Look. See this? See this, chat? Got it yesterday. Aggravatingly. I was pretty aggravated, to be honest. I was even more aggravated when I rolled back it didn't, it hasn't dropped again. But we'll have to hope. So there you go. You can see me having had the thing. Turn that off. There we go. So what we've done on the actual game itself is I have built another row of balm lilies in a desperate attempt to make them do the thing. I've also, which is what I should have thought of before I produced it initially, turned this analyzer off. I mean, we can turn it back on now because you're here. But yeah, unfortunately, I didn't think about that soon enough. Sad times. Sad times. Alright, so we'll see if we can get any nuclear waste to go in here. Are you ready to go? You appear to be fully fueled. Let's have a look. Yeah, nothing doing here. One of the things I had to do last night is I had to put a bunch of temperature shift plates in all of the rockets and then mop them out again because the rockets were getting a little bit warmy. So we had to do a little bit of that. Thank you. It unfortunately wasn't rigged. If it had been rigged, it wouldn't have happened now. Other things that you have missed, there's not really anything. I mean, I've mostly just been running the game to try and mine more stuff, and in the desperate hope that the balm lilies will eventually drop. But they don't seem to want to. We've drug out the map a bit more. I've even started plasticking it in at the sides, but that's a very slow endeavour. Oh, I know what I wanted to show you. You remember how we killed all the Pacu? Or how we killed a selection of Pacu? Look what I've found, chat. Yes, the Sanichel is excellent. The problem is that they have such a long life. And they're difficult to murder since you can't just drown them. So, welcome in, Sandwraith. So, these Pacu need murdering. I was going to murder them, but I thought I'd save them to show you that they've been escaping once again. As ever. So, we're going to murder them. What is this? Who dropped that from where? Also, what the hell is it? Who knows? We've also installed a little bit more automation. I noticed that when the Drekos are dying here, we've just got loads of meat that's just sat there, so I've installed that. I've installed one to pick up the meat from the puffs. We've got some sweepers to pick up lettuce. Save them to show us your frame rate? No. No, thank you. They're just going to death. We've not quite opened the tear yet, Nemetrek. We are at 50%. And this is firing every other cycle now. Where did you get your lots of hydrogen for your hydrogen rockets? Lots of electrolyzers is the correct answer. So we have two what are commonly known as full Rodriguez's. This is a 4 electrolyzer setup. The hydrogen is making them self-powered, but all the excess hydrogen is getting ported into space from this. We have this, which all the hydrogen, it's not self-powered in any way. All the hydrogen is being ported directly to the liquid hydrogen. And we have this one, which is a bottomless Rodriguez, which exists only to pour hydrogen in. Why not use the Saturn Critter Trap? Just because we didn't have them on this world. They're pretty efficient, so we could have. But yeah, we didn't have them on this world, whereas we had electrolyzers. We had loads of water. Also, I have too many critters. That is also true. But yeah, we had loads of water, so there was no reason not to, essentially. Who's scalding? Ah, Travaldo, welcome home. Where are you going? You're going to the soda fountain? Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Did you use all your fuel going there? Apparently. Okay. Let's have a look. Would like to sweep up your suit. I do have beetles on this planet now. To be fair, they're not being fed either. Because, we've been feeding the, these goddamn lamps. In a desperate attempt to make our, balm lilies mutate, which they're currently not having. Who has unreachable food XP? Oh, you'll be fine. They'll be back in a minute. It's not a problem. Hello, Stephen. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely day. No, the beeters don't need to be fed. My point is that we're not actually getting any enriched uranium out of them. Well, apparently there's 9 kilos still in there. I assume that just hasn't triggered the point at which they harvest it, but whatever. But yeah, we still have 5 tons of enriched uranium in there, so I don't think it's a massive problem. How are we getting on with these fish? There's still some for murdering. Okay. So yes, other things that happened is I reloaded the game at one point yesterday evening, and we did get Is It Hot in Here? So this modded achievement apparently has exactly the same problem as the equivalent game achievement for Cold, and you need to reload the game for it to actually register. Have we still got a window tile? No, none of these window tiles are currently over, but at appropriate launch moments, they are easily getting over. They're getting practically 2,300 degrees C. Yeah, the diamond tiles under the rockets got suitably cooked after long enough. Oh, I've also made another Oxalite refinery set, which we should actually open these doors on now. For a bit. The flame trenches, indeed. As you can see, we had to poke holes in all of them so that I could drop the stuff down. My Oni in Cycle 900 eats almost 5 gigabytes of RAM in my new PC. That's why my Oni in my laptop is unplayable. Lag when 500 cycles beyond causes my laptop to only have 4 gigabytes of RAM. I mean, that sounds about right. It is a RAM destroyer. Soundwraith, absolutely. But yes, we're slowly getting there. Let's have a quick look at the star map. We have also sent out... Oh, look, you're there. I sent out Jorge again, just to do a little bit more investigating. How many, 22. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright, so you can definitely get there. Where's the closest one that you can see it from? Probably here. So, come here, Jorge. Actually, go to that one. No, I won't change my mind. Go to this one on the way. We need to collect artifacts. I mean, we don't need to collect artifacts, but we're doing it anyway. Just as we don't need to go grow this gas grass. But, I mean, to be fair, the gas grass only requires chlorine, and we are getting that from one of our mining rockets, so that's pretty much free. Things I am considering doing is just digging these up, and also maybe even the lettuce. I think I might dig these ones up. These are a bit too much like... hard work for the dupes. So let's in fact deconstruct all of these. We've done the nosh beans. I can't be bothered to keep sending people back to get ethanol. We also don't have a permanent source of ethanol, so I think it's fine. We will be rid of them. Nosh bean with tonic root. Oh, we could maybe make that. We do have Delectables. I don't know if they've ever collected the stuff for them. But we do have Delectables. What is it? It's curried beans, isn't it? I've never made it. How do you make tonic root? It's an edible plant. Where the hell do you get it from then? I thought this was the one that you got off the Delectables. You shear the Delectables. Oh, we ain't doing that. That's too much like hard work. Yeah, no, that's definitely too much like hard work. We're not doing that. We're not really short of food. Chat. Chat. Yes. I could have just not tell you. Look. We've got it. Come on, Neo. Let's do the thing. I'm enjoying the pit looking on. That's pretty cool. Oh, apparently it has improved Neo's science. Or possibly farming, or possibly something. Shearing Delectables is too much hard work, but you were considering growing nosh beans. No, I've already grown nosh beans. That's the point there. The nosh beans are already grown. But now I don't want to shear the Delectables. Oh, this is a gas grass seed. This isn't even the right seed. Are you doing the right one this time? How do I tell? In use seed. Well, that's not very helpful, is it? What sort of seed? Balm lily. There we go. What gas grass was it? Lycee. Can someone take this omelette away? Yeah. Is that what you say? I tell you what we might do with some of our spare time. Is there is that modded achievement to eat all sorts of random things. We might try and do that because we've had to grow so much random stuff. Seed analysis complete. Balm lily analysis complete. We got an exuberant balm lily. Aren't they the best ones? Isn't it exuberant that's the best one? Is best for gas grass. Or was, did they patch it out? I have no idea. GMA, A-OK. Look at all those ticks. We've done every single one. Kind of twice. But at least on stream. So now we are left with The Great Escape and Mind the Gap. Alright, let's have a quick look at what's going on. You are filling up with nuclear waste to take back to the other planet. You are filling up with hydrogen. So we're not doing anything with either of those things. In the meantime, let's have a look at this modded one, because that might be something that we could potter along with. Just for entertainment's sake, while we are doing it. Where was it? Oh, this is why we've sent Jorge out again. That belongs in a museum. That's why I've sent him out again, to try and get the last 4 artifacts. Because I thought that might be interesting. I have no idea how we're supposed to do this. Send a space mission to each planetoid on the star map. 7 of 18. Because, like, I've been to all the planetoids I've got, so I don't know. I don't know how that would work. We haven't managed to overload the heavy watt wire. Maybe we'll do that at some point. What was it? A balanced diet. Eat 1,000 kcals of each food type available on Terra or through care packages. Mush bar and mush fry. Alright, let me make a list. Because I've got some ideas about how we could do this. Mush bar, then fry, ice loaf. We've got ability to do all the different cooking, so we've actually done loads of these. More than I expected in the end. Pepper bread. We did make some pepper bread, but we gave it to Jorge. Mushroom wrap. I think we gave it to Jorge. We should be able to make mushroom wrap. We probably don't have any frost burgers. Grub fruit. Apparently we only need to eat 955 calories. We only need to eat like 45 more kcals of that. And mixed berry pie. Right. Okay. I have ideas. Exuberant is best for everything. I think about gas grass not getting exuberant. It not only quadruples growth rate, but also removes the light requirement. Yeah, that's why people love it, because you can put it on bristle blossoms, and you don't need the thing. Make me some mush bars. Why don't I have to eat tofu? Or have we already eaten tofu? I can't believe we've already eaten tofu. Why would we have eaten tofu? Hello, Charmich. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day. Oh, it's berry sludge. Do you want to stop making berry sludge for a little bit? The problem with this is I really want them to finish making this berry sludge before I turn the berry sludge off. Because otherwise they just give it up in the middle, and that's annoying. I wish if you turned something off, they finished the task that was ongoing, but that hasn't, in my experience, been the way it worked. It's not so good for reed fiber, since it goes from 2 cycle growth timer to a half cycle growth time, which can cause problems with dupe work time. You could just leave it to be wild harvested, I guess. Right. We are going to create a... What is in this? Oh, right. Medicine. That's fine. Well, we don't need another one there. That one can keep medicine and we can use it. We're going to create a couple of extra fridges that we can put specific things in, and I'm going to make people eat them. Oh, you're going to have to get water, aren't you? We have water. Should be fine. We have water. I see still no one has bothered to pick up the omelettes. Well, fortunately, omelettes isn't on the list that I need to do, so... Wild harvested, so it goes from 2 cycle growth time to a 4.5 cycle growth time. Yeah. Although that's true, it's a growth cycle that doesn't then require dupe labour, which is sometimes your biggest limiting factor. It sort of depends. There you go. How are we doing with these fish? There still appear to be a number of fish. Did we not talk about murdering the fish? Do you want to try that again, dupes? It only makes it grow faster. It doesn't increase your yield. Yes, but if it increases your wild harvest to the point where it is sufficient for your needs, but it is also without deep interaction. That's got to be that's got to have value, I would say. Right, what else do we need? We need mush bar and mush fry. Lice loaf, which I think I also make here. Yeah, no, that's no good. Pepper bread. Can I make pepper bread? Yes. Right, we don't need to make any surf and turf right now because I have enormous quantities. So why don't you make me some pepper bread? Thank you. Also, you can sweep up this polluted dirt. Don't want this polluted dirt in my kitchen, people. Nope, not full yet. I was vaguely considering making even more. Have we been to all of these? We should go to like all of these on the way, just in case. I can't remember how many artifact things. I wish it told you whether you'd been there yet. Which it doesn't do, but we'll go there. It doesn't increase wild harvest. It makes it grow faster. Yeah, so it does. Yeah, but that's not the point. The point is it still might be sufficient for what you need. You might not need more reed fiber. It might be more valuable for you to just not have to have your dupes fiddle with it. Do you see what I mean? It can still have value even if it's slower. Did we kill the fish? Do appear to kill the fish. There are going to be more fish because there's quite a lot of eggs down here. Are these all tame? I assume they probably are. No, because you have to harvest them. I don't understand why this is being complicated for you, Nematrek. At the point where your dupes have to harvest them, you are adding an input which is not just how quickly they grow and how much they produce. You're adding an input that is dupe labor. So although you're not comparing directly, what I'm saying is that your dupe labor might be more valuable. Yeah, that's the whole point. Your dupe labor might be more valuable than how much reed fiber you get. That's what I'm saying. 2 wild harvested thimble reeds is 2 thimble reeds per 6 cycles, or 1 per 3 cycles. With exuberant, yes. Because otherwise they wild harvest at like 8 cycles. Hello, Leviosa. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Amy. Which is more than 1... Wild harvest or wild growth? Wild harvest. Oh, yeah, wild harvest. Just leave it drop. That is what we're thinking of. Because they don't otherwise have any dupe labor, they're thimble raids. You can just pump the water in. I have been okay, thank you, Amy. I hope you have been well. It is good to see you. Are you here because it is a holiday and therefore you are not having to be at work? If so, it's lovely to see you. Ooh. Thinking of things that we can do. Are you fueled up? Shut up. You are, right. Let's have a quick look in here. Are you too hot? No. Lovely. Launch. Next thing we can do is... Yeah, your stream is the exact times I work now. I remember you saying when you used to be around that you wouldn't be around because you had to go to work at the same time. So I am glad that the holiday gives you an opportunity to stop in, and it is lovely to see you. We've got new blueprints. Oh, I've got the staycation cot. I don't know how I feel about that cot. I think I like the camping cot better. What else have I got? Some gloves. That seems fine. Ooh. Dime drywall. Excellent. Thank you. I'm jealous of the lime drywall. I've also got the lemon drywall. So now I have 2 of the fruit drywalls. Which is not too bad, I feel. I assume that you know that you can have pepper bread in you. You do. Do you know that you can have... You probably don't, because we've never made... You're enjoying the kitchen ones? I'm glad. I don't think we've ever made... Oh, hello. I don't think we've ever made mush fry before. Actually, would you go in that one? Or would you go in this one? I'd go in this one. But I don't think we've ever made it, so it won't count. Hello, when are we gonna do this? I'd like to do it. Oh, apparently people are actually doing it. I wonder if that's really true, or whether this is one of the things where they constantly tell me they do it, and then aren't doing it. Oh no, me is bringing some water. I am in fact blowing my nose because of the sneezing wrecked, which I don't think you need to be a part of, to be honest. And I'm pretty unapologetic about that. Not in any way convinced that you need to be a part of that. But hopefully, I've started taking some meds again for the sneezing. Hopefully we can get it back under control. Since I've had a headache for the past 2 days, which is usually a sign that the sinus is getting more problematic than it needs to be. How are you doing down here, dupes? We've uncovered one anti-entropy thermonullifier. There's no point. Fine. Hey, Ruby, where are you going? No, you don't appear to be going in the base, so we need to change your mind to go in the base. I do have allergies. Juicy fruit would be better? Yes, potentially. We've got this liquid tungsten that I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do with. Thank you for the Max Blast. Neo, it's appreciated. One of them turned into solid tungsten, which I was able to mine Though it did mean that I had to give everyone the improved mining. Like the level 4 mining thing. Because I suddenly realised that they weren't able to do it. Okay. Thank you. You can get rid of all of this infrastructure now. We've cleared down a whole more bunch of random waters that are all slowly winding up in our tank. How are you going? This takes ages to fill back up. I'm still sort of mad about how not very useful the loaders are. 12:29, that's awesome. We have been doing an all achievements run, Amy, so I've had to carry on into the late game. I mean, we did it partly so that I would have to carry on into the late game. It was sort of the point. What are you waiting for? Is there none in here? Do I not have any pincher pepper seed? Apparently not. That's sort of insane. Especially considering I was growing it for a while. Yeah, so we're trying to do all of the achievements. So we have 2 left now, which is Mine the Gap, hence the rockets, and Opening the Temporal Tear. Let's go and have a quick check over on Chileno. How are you getting on? Where are we at? 55? Slowly but surely. So yes, that is what we've got going on here. I must have some pincher peppers somewhere. I don't know where they'd be, to be honest, now. But it's suggested to me that I could make pepper bread. Or have you already made some? Doesn't look like. A 1,000 grams of... Apparently I have 627 kilos somewhere. Let's put these up a bit. They are, I mean, this is a 6. Oh, that's fine. We've got loads of things that are super important. See if we can get people to do these things. So yeah, we're nearly there. It's just a bit of a late game grind now, but we're sort of... we're working our way through it. As you can see, our star map is busy with people out and about trying to get the stuff. The furthest I've gotten is cycle 240, but I have a horrible habit of restarting thinking I can do better. I think the thing to bear in mind is that if you struggle through it, if you do restart a lot because you want to do better, if you struggle through it, once you get far enough into the late game, you are sufficiently advanced to literally just rip everything out and start again. Like, if I wanted to right now, we could dismantle all of this and rebuild it in a different position. The only one that might be awkward to do that with is the petroleum boiler, but that's partly because this is the only place we have the volcano anyway. But equally, we could work out a thing where we could pump all of this magma out by hand and move it somewhere else. Yeah, just make sure your food and oxygen don't get cut off for too long. But yeah, once you get to late game, you are advanced enough to fix anything that you want fixed. So that was quite a good thing. That was one of the things that got me through the hump of being willing to just put up with stuff, was when I realised that actually I could just tear it all down anyway and do it again. If it bothered me that much, I could just rip it out. And that has been a big help with getting me to get to the late game generally. Do we have any errands? No, you see, everyone says they don't have pending deliveries. But the game believes I have Pincher Pepper Nuts. Where do I have Pincher Pepper Nuts, game? Let's have a look. Can we close this down for a second? So I can look at my resources. Since you never got that far, it never occurred to me. I think that's definitely the point. You kind of have to. I think I sort of saw someone do it. Someone just being like, you know what? I am gonna change everything, and I was like, oh yes, we could do that. They're in here. They're in there, right? Well, they need to not be in there. They're in cooking ingredients, that's why I can't find them. They need to go in that one. Because if they go in that one, that'll put them in this one, and then we can actually use them. Bootstrapping. You get everything set up until you get to that point, even it's suboptimal. Then once you're bootstrapped, you can change things to be better. I agree. But I also completely understand the idea that you have to have sort of seen it and understood it before you're ready to do it yourself in that sense. So we're not putting those in there because we want them here. Excellent. So now we can make pepper bread. Let's have a look at the consumables. I don't actually care if the dupes want to eat pepper bread. But what we might do is, to make our lives easier and to make sure people are doing stuff, I'm going to turn everybody off pepper bread. Apart... Oh. I hate this menu. This is the worst menu. Apart from Annabelle. And Annabelle is going to be allowed to eat only pepper bread. I haven't done that, have I? Annabelle, can I turn you off everything? I can't. Oh, that's annoying. I have to do it individually. Aggravating. That's fine. Come on, you can do it. I just want to see if we can get this achievement, really. Do you want to stop that game? It's very aggravating, I have to say. You'll need to bounce around. Why is this so badly designed? Can we have a redesign of this menu? I would like that. I would like that very much. Right. 1 kilo, because it's the smallest amount I can have, of pepper bread. How much have I got? I've only got 1 kilo in here, look. And it still goes off all the time. But we will set it up with a fridge. Do you play with all the story quest things? I tend to turn mine off. We do have them all on. I was going to use them all, but I don't think I have. But what we have done is we have activated this, so we could use it. We turned on the critter thing. We freed Jorge, the hermit. We haven't bothered with the dream machine. It just requires too much labour to really get it to work. And I haven't had free labour. So We haven't done the Dream Machine in this one, but I have done it before. We did a run not very long ago where I did a Max Morale run, where we created like a gilded palace where people had to live and just serve the Dream Machine. Don't somebody bring Annabella's suit. She needs to come back and eat pepper bread. Good grief. So, like, we have done it. I was going to do it on this one, but I couldn't be bothered. And the brand new ones, we started this run beforehand. And I'm not restarting at this point because we're doing all the achievements, so. We haven't done those yet, but we will do. Right, have we ever made mush bars? We haven't, have we? We're still working on this. How much do you require, mush bars? 75 kilos of water. Do I have to enable auto bottle? I can't enable auto bottle. I guess you just automatically auto bottle. But nobody wants to do it. Whatever. Because we definitely have plenty of water available here. I mean, it is quite a long way away. What I might do is I set this really high up. I mean, it's only sweep only. I set that really high up so that when we were cleaning out the rockets from mopping them, we could use it. I see you, Paku. Get murdered. What are you putting in there? Oh yeah, balm lilies. Including the one exuberant one. Oh, we can turn these off. I've done it, finally. Amazing. Right, let's never put anything in these again. And instead, we can feed the bees more. We haven't fed the bees for ages. Allow manual use. You can feed the bees. Hello, Emily. It's lovely to see you. Yes, we are nearly there. The reason I'm playing on 1 speed is because the game will no longer tolerate me playing any faster than this, essentially. It would be nice, but it's just not going to happen. So we're going to have to give that up as a bad loss. What are you doing? Are you actually mining? Or are you just hanging out? Matey. Well, you don't have any diamond. Are you coming back? Harold, why don't you have any air? Are you wearing— oh, you're wearing a suit. That's why you don't have any air. That's a different problem. Got massive Paku or Shinebug farms. I've got a lot smaller of a Paku farm. We did murder a whole bunch of Paku in the last stream. But to be fair, that made the game run so incredibly badly while we were murdering them that nobody... What? Yeah, you see, this sort of stuff keeps happening. Where the dupes are not entirely capable of, like, picking up orders. So when we were murdering half of our Paku farm, I think it was you, Emily. You were over here picking up a task, then dropping the task and just bouncing back and forth because, yeah, the game can't cope. Absolutely can't cope on a fairly massive scale now. So, yeah, we just had to give it up. I've reduced my Draco quantities to like 1 each of the Dracos. We culled about half of the Paku. And now we're culling some more who apparently escaped down here. I see you, tiny babies. Get wrecked. We need to buy you a supercomputer. I mean, that would be nice, but I probably just need a second computer, actually. A solution would probably be just to have A streaming computer. Just to set one up. So that is probably... I got rid of those and my game runs sort of okay for my quite old PC. I'm from under 10 to 20-ish FPS on fast. The FPS isn't really the problem though. The problem isn't the FPS. I think that's a misnomer, because the problem is actually that your dupes don't do the thing. Their AI crashes, essentially. And that's what we keep discovering. We keep like looking at why isn't this stuff getting done, and the dupes are just being completely mad. Like they're picking up errands and then dropping them for no reason. They just can't really cope with it. So I need less Paku. Yes, the Paku might actually help with that. But yeah, I don't think it's the FPS that I lose in such a way that I can't cope. Though to be fair, the FPS has definitely improved since we killed half the Paku. Yes, I think ideally transition away from hatch farming. Your best thing is actually to transition to a farming-based food source, because it creates a lot less lag. No, it's not the dupes. But the dupes are struggling. Yeah, so if you move to a farming-based solution, you will have a lot less lag, a lot less Paku floating in the air randomly. Vegetarians know where they're at. They certainly do in Oni. I give you an example. There we go. You got there in the end. Congratulations, Paku. But yeah. I mean, our Paku did get quite out of hand, but it bothers me that, like, I sort of feel that you should just be able to have them get out of hand. I find it annoying that you can't. The critters and their various cutenesses are some of the best things in the game, and it's disappointing that the game makes them unplayable. I would say. That is my feeling about it. How are we doing with our mining? You full? Yes. I emptied this. Oh, I haven't emptied this. Let us empty the liquid tungsten. How hot is it in here? Not too hot. We have food. We have oxygen. Off you go. Let's check out who else I've left in their suit. Travaldo. Come here. You don't need to be in your suit, mate. Sorry. Camille. You don't need to be in your suit either. Jorge, you in your suit as well? No, Jorge's not. Harold isn't anymore. Ashcan. Oh, Harold, are you still stuck out there? No, you are on your way back. Excellent. I guess the, I don't know. Oh, they might be mined out. That might be what the problem is. Are you actually mined out? You're not. This one might be. Yes, this apparently has, the total mass is minus 26.6. So, there is that. Bye! Right then. How are we doing with this? You haven't melted yet, so that's handy. 60%? Okay. This might actually melt at some point. I think when we go back next time, we will deconstruct and rebuild this so it's not 1300 degrees C. And then it should last long enough to finish this off. But yes, if you really want to run your game into the late game and have it be functional, I advise farming. Why are you bringing such rubbishy, tiny quantities. Oh, you've done it. Right, someone needs to be told they have to eat mush bar. Let's do it on pause. Leofar, you're unfortunately next on the list, so... Are you here? You are here. So you're getting to eat mush bars until we've ate enough mush bar. Sorry, Leofar. Did you ever look into the fast track mod? I'm still hesitating because of the experimental and manual installation stuff, but I've heard a lot of positives. I did not, and I will not look at it until it's on workshop. Frankly. But once it gets on workshop, we might well give it a go. I usually instantly go into ranching, but I wondered how long you can actually feed them. Depends on the size of your map. You can also starvation ranch, so Sweetles, for instance, once you have a tame breeding population, you can stop feeding them. And they're self-sustaining. So there are certainly meat sources that you can starvation ranch. To be fair, we've barely fed these sage hatches for quite a long time. And they're doing fine. Nutrient bars. I don't want those. No, I don't want those dupes. I don't know. Cancel that. There we go. We'll put the nutrient bars here. But I'd also say that on the big maps, you can feed hatches forever, pretty much. The only reason I can't feed these hatches forever is because I wanted sage hatches, but sage hatches can be a pain. Because they eat organic stuff. Yes, I don't want you to make mush fry yet. Ah, but we've made mush bars. Right. Leofar. Yeah, nobody eats these apart from Leofar. Sorry, Leofar. It won't be for long, and then you can go back to eating proper food again. You have your ranches built in. I do. It's only because they happen to be there when I built it. Because I often, you know, at the beginning of the game, you build them really close. So you can cut down on travel time and everything. And then when I made the base, they were already there. So, yeah, they live with us. Also, these are a possibility for long-term, not entirely resource-free, but you can probably feed them forever because they only eat oxygen. So long-haired slicksters, they're a goer. Slicksters in general, for a late-game food source. I mean, we have the regular ones down here. These are all wild. But, for instance, if you have a look in here, we have nearly a ton of carbon dioxide per tile. So we could definitely have slicksters be our food source without too much trouble if we wanted. I just haven't bothered. I couldn't be bothered to do anything with the carbon dioxide. So it just lives here forever. Essentially, that's what's happening there. Do the mush bars go off? They do go off, right. In which case, edibles. I mean, potentially edibles. Let's give you some power, matey. There we go. And hopefully we can get people to eat those. Let's have a quick look at how things are going. Hey, mush bars we haven't eaten any of yet. Have we done pinch of pepper? No, but we only need to eat one more pinch of pepper before we are there. And not that. Mining. Okay. Still plenty. We'll get there. Alright then, Deeps. What should we do next? Is there another food source that I can be making straight away? There's not really one I want to make. Because the others are all going to go off. Do we have any grub fruit just in the thing? We do have some grub fruit just in the thing. Huh. Cool. So somebody needs to eat grub fruit. Do you know what we can do for that? Is we can empty this for a second. We don't need this one. We can just use all these fridges to put stuff in. Right, we need to choose someone who has to eat grub fruit. Turner, you're here, aren't you? Yes, right. You're eating some grub fruit for us, mate. I suppose I don't really have to turn other people off it. I don't care if other people eat it instead. I just want it eaten. So actually, if other people eat it, that's completely fine. As long as somebody eats it, that's the important factor here. Who's scolding? Harold. Welcome back, Harold. Where are you going to sleep? Excellent. That's what I like to see. Let's get your suit swept up. How hot is it in your rocket? Oh, it's fine. Once you're refueled, then you can go again. Let's empty this storage. There we go. Okay. Let's go back to consumables. Turner, you're eating some grub fruits for us. Thank you. So you're not going to get to eat anything else until we finish grub fruit. Well, yeah, whatever. We'll turn those on in a minute. Cool. Okay. But you do need to have access to actual grub fruit, or you're not going to be able to eat it. There is a strange factor here. This edible grub fruit. It's just an interesting little challenge that I was sort of entertained by. Maybe we'll try and do the critter one afterwards as well. We might not have time for the critter one though, because we'd need to mutate them. Oh, we could chuck things in here. Oh, there's the bugs. This is going to be the problem, because you can't chuck those in. Or you can, but you can only chuck the first ones, and you have to go through the whole thing. Ashcan, where are you going? Storing oxalite? No, you're not doing that, mate. You are going inside. Thank you. Lovely. Let's have a look at your rocket. Who else is here? No, that's something else. Harold? Why have you stopped to recover your breath, mate? You're supposed to be coming in here. You were supposed to be going to sleep. I remember there being a whole thing about you doing that. Let's put you on this. Get on that, Harold. I hate that sound. I mean, that is essentially my alert that somebody has come back from a space mission. That's how I tell. It makes that noise. Frankly. I mean, we should obviously have it be better than that. Let's try and send these off somewhere. Why is there some diamond here? Let's sweep it up. Right. Oh. This one's a bit full of salt water. Is the answer to that. This one is moderately full of salt water. Maybe we'll send the other one. What about you? Are you really hot? Oh, you're also really full of stuff. Okay. Well. I want to get this done, so... Right. Let's, deconstruct this. There is a relatively straightforward way to get this done. Because I had to pump it out of one of the other ones earlier. Let us use a bed. Is it too hot? They'll probably be alright. I'll have to cool it off again next time. Right. Ooh. Oh no, that's fine. We can do it here. There we go. Just pour the liquid into space. You can see that we did it here as well. When we had to empty out this one. Because it was too hot. You refueled? No, not yet. Lovely. Can I have a pump? Cheers. Oh, hang on. Let me sever that bit off as well, thank you. I still find it really weird that pliers is in the game. Every time I use it, I'm like, oh, it's so odd. It still feels very odd that I can do that. Right. Okay. So. Do I want to drop all this petroleum? Yeah, sure. I know what we can do. Let's deconstruct these ones. We can drop these bits. Because they're not going to planets anymore. They're just going to go into space, so nobody cares about these modules. Thank you. We'll have those. Cheers. And I don't know if we've got anywhere we can send you. Probably. I'd probably like a large bay, but I can't afford one yet, so let's put a regular one on. And then cancel that. And then we can swap this one for a large one. And, oh, it's because you don't have a drill cone. That's what it is. I was like, hang on. Hang on. I'm looking at this. There's something wrong about it. I know what it is. Right. You swap you for this. And then cancel that build. Is that it? That is it. So now we should be able to swap you for a diamond drill cone. Which, it entertains me to build out of depleted uranium, frankly. I just love to build anything out of depleted uranium on the grounds that it's nice to actually be able to do it. Alright, there we go. All Enjoy your lurking me. It's good to see you here. Hopefully we will celebrate having completed all of this nonsense soon, TM. You'll be fine. Right. Empty storage. Transfer you into something else. I don't know, whatever. Build. Cancel. Sure. We will take a artifact module. So I was having trouble getting one of my artifact modules built, and it was because it was so hot up here that every time they came up here with the lead, it just immediately melted. I enjoyed that quite a lot. It took me ages to work out what the hell was going on. I was like, what, why? Why can't I have my artifact module? But yes, the answer was because every time I tried to build it, it melted. Sad times, eh? Oh, no, not one of those, sorry. Apologies, that wasn't what I wanted. I wanted a big one. Where's the big one? Why can't I build the big one? Oh, I see why I can't build the big one. Can we deconstruct that then? No, not that. Cancel. This ladder here. Cheers. Cancel that. I can probably just turn this into a large cargo bay now. Yep. I like to lurk. I like to lurk as well. I think I've talked about it, that I am in fact an inveterate lurker when I watch Twitch. Is definitely my preferred thing to do. And one more solar panel. Hello. Yes, I'd like to build a solar panel, thank you. Cheers. Excellent. Alright, you haven't got your diamond in you yet. You are good to go, it looks like. So, I'm going to work on the assumption that even if their mining spots are a bit used up, I can't be bothered to change them. Ah, you like to mirror from your cell to watch it on the big screen. I have to say that well, I never turn the television on, so it doesn't really occur to me to do that. Also, even when we did turn the television on, partner used to mostly be in charge of watching the television. Because of how little I care about the television. So, I just watch on my monitor mostly. Which is okay. The experience of watching on mobile is a bit hit and miss. I find it difficult because you can't look at chat or anything. And that's not ideal. So, there's that. Right, let's have a quick look over here. How are you doing? You're at 65. You're fine. You don't have any red bolts in you. Okay. You're on your laptop now, but I don't know how to mirror it to my TV. Fair enough. I mean, if it's a Windows laptop, there's just a thing in settings in display where you can just connect to a wireless display. So if your TV's wireless, you can just send it over. It's what I do to look at Streamlabs on my laptop. So what I do is I use the broadcast to a wirelessly to another monitor thing to have a second monitor so I can look at chat whilst having the game full screen, which I have to say has improved my streaming experience quite extensively for such a small thing. I am, you know, very pleased with it. Trinaldo, Camille, Jorge, we should look at where you are, Jorge. Harold, Take off your suit. Ruby, you appear to be wearing a suit. You should take off your suit as well, mate. Jorge, where are you? You haven't quite arrived there? That's fine. Alright, you... Excellent. We still haven't quite filled that with diamond. Are we running short of diamond? Let's have a look. Are we running short of diamond? No, we appear to have 41.4 tons there. So I'm going to work that as being we are not, in fact, running short of diamond in any way. Really? No. No. Don't need to be putting any petroleum in there. Thank you, duplicants. You love the big screen. Oh, I'm glad I was able to help out. It took me ages to find it. I complained for ages that I could do with a second monitor, and then I was like, hang on. Oh, is that what the problem is? That you keep using this one for random water? Hello, Camille. Welcome back. What is it you're doing? No. I see what you're doing. You're not using the phone in there, matey. Come in here. Alright, let's mop this up. Oh, it's because I deleted the, I was wondering why they could use the phone. But it's because we deleted the rocket station control thing to do this. Right, where can we send you? Oh, I can't send you anywhere because I haven't built the rocket station control thing. As discussed. We are gonna have, I think, a plant and a pedestal. We'll find something pretty to put on the pedestal. There we go. Rocket. What have I built that out of? Gold amalgam? Seems fine. Who is trapped where now? Ashcan? Oh yeah, you'll be fine. You will be absolutely fine. I am not worried. Right. How are we doing with food? Yeah, that's just miserable. That is just miserable. Let's look at food instead. We haven't quite eaten enough mush bar. We have eaten enough pepper bread. So pepper bread is done. Grub fruits. Grub fruits are done. Cool. But we're still doing mush bars. So now we want to make lice loaf. Do we want to make lice loaf? Actually, we probably want to make... Let's try mushroom wrap. How do we make mushroom wrap? Fried mushroom and lettuce. Okay, we don't need to make this anymore, thanks. Don't drop the fried mushroom on the floor. So what are you requiring? Waiting for materials. You don't have any lettuce? No, so where is the lettuce? It's probably in here, isn't it? Which means that this needs to allow lettuce. And that this one probably doesn't need to allow lettuce. Cheers. Excellent. That's what we want. And then this... have we made mushroom wrap before? I don't know if we have. No, we haven't made mushroom wrap before, so we don't know about what that is. We don't need any grub fruits here. We've done grub fruits. So we can stop doing that. What did this used to have in it? Oh, well, we'll leave it for a minute. Right, we need to make someone eat mushroom wrap. I see someone has So we did grub fruit and we did this. So Leofar's still eating the miserable stuff. Annabelle, let me open you up to everything. Also, in general, people can eat it. We'll leave it until we've sorted it out so that we know what everyone's eating. Stop that. It's very annoying. Game. Game, please. If only there was a... Can I do this? Oh, I can. Haha! I found it. I found the thing I was looking for. Amazing. Right, Annabelle. You still can't have rad pills, though. But you can have everything else. Right, me. You can't have anything apart from mushroom wrap, which I don't think we actually know about yet. Oh no, we do. This is mushroom wrap. Here you go, me. You're in charge of eating our mushroom wrap. Which is... Have we made it? I think me is in fact making it as we speak. No, we haven't made any yet. What do you mean we haven't made it? There's some there. Why can't I find it? Am I being blind? Mushroom wrap, yes. Right. Cool. So that's that sorted. You're gonna head out. Have a good one, Nematrek. Thank you for stopping in. It's always good to see you. Let us empty the storage of this. And sweep this stuff out. Thank you. What about you? You're empty? I mean, it doesn't really matter that you're unreachable. You are. But you're, these both need fueling up. You have suitable diamonds. You have suitable diamonds. Hello. We're grounded. Cheers. Stop that happening. I don't think I have any of the things. I've been moving my stuff into the rockets. Just because, you know, why not? It's nice. This one can have the useless machine. No? Have you not noticed that the useless machine isn't on its pedestal anymore? Okay. We'll give you a minute to notice that it's sat there on the floor. Right then. Let's check in on our goals again. You are still at 65. You never have any rad bolts. I have questions. How is this going in terms of nuclear waste? We've still got quite a lot to fill up there, so we'll wait with that. We will want to change this crew because we won't want everyone to come. We only need one of them to come. Who have we got? This is Marie, Nora, and Leofar. This is going to be Leofar's rocket then. This is going to be Leofar's rocket. Where can we take you to mine? What is on this? We need to look at the star map. Enjoy your lurking, Leviosa. I'm glad that you got to catch me as well. Have a lovely rest of your holiday. Enjoy your day off. Oh, there we go. We can go here. That'll be fine. There's actually things we sort of would be vaguely interested in having there. I mean, I definitely have to say that it's only vaguely interested in having them, but still. You're gonna go there. There you go, yes. I would like you to bring the useless machine. Someone get on that. gonna do these? Maybe at some point. Thank you, Lindsay. I appreciate it. This, we don't need all of this. Cheers, that can be like half. This can go to like 20. We don't need that stuff. Can we sweep the other random stuff out? Be nice. And then we'll send you off. Refueled? No, not quite. Alright then. The problem with trying to do the consumables is that looking at those two menus pauses the game. So, well, looking at the this one, looking at the achievements pauses the game in the colony summary, which is kind of annoying. Right, we've done mush bar, so now we need to fry it up. I think I'm gonna make Leofar eat that as well. Nah, Leofar's off. I'm gonna make someone else eat it. Okay, so we've also done mushroom wrap. Excellent. Frost burgers? Maybe. We might be able to make frost burgers. Let's give it a go. You there. Stop making that. Cheers. We're done with it. We'd like you to make frost burgers instead. Do you have all the suitable ingredients here? It's a point of interest. Oh, this one, needs to have mushroom wrap added to it so it can go away. And this needs to have mushroom wrap turned off. Yes, it's a work errand. So we do have all the stuff to make frost burgers. Do we know about frost burgers? Is that a thing we've ever made before? No. Okay. So we're gonna have to wait for that. What's in this? Mush bars. Right, okay. So now, on here... don't make these for a minute. We have plenty. We're not gonna miss out on them. Make mush fry. Lovely. Okay. Consumables. Leofar, thank you for your service. You can eat everything again now. And apart from rad pills. Turner, what were you supposed to be eating for us? Mushroom wrap? Maybe? Maybe not? No, you're supposed to be eating grub fruits, but that is also done. So you don't need to worry about it. Cheers. Me was eating the mushroom wrap. That's done. Why? Why, game? Why do you hate me quite so much? Right. Otto, that means that you, Otto, are gonna have the excitement of eating mush fry, but we haven't made it yet, so currently you can't eat anything. Really? No, we have made it. It should be on your thing. Otto, where are you? There it is. Mush fry for you. Edible mush fry. Did we get somebody eating frost burgers? Have we made some? We have. Right, we need someone to eat frost burgers. They'll probably eat them by themselves, actually. That one we probably don't need to even encourage people to do. Yeah, they're gonna eat the frost burgers. That's not an issue. People are excited to eat the frost burgers. Alright, this is full. This is full. It's not absolutely boiling, so off you go. How about you? You are not full. You're not full. This is sorted, so actually you can go. Excellent. Let's check in on, yes. You. Can we move you here? 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, it's fine. We're probably not going to go to that one because now we've got Leofar's rockets that are going to be coming out here anyway. So we won't need to do the thing. Printables, what have we got? Bristleberries, anytime. Do we want them over the Oxalite? Yeah, probably. They're not going to move the Oxalite quickly enough. Not that they'll necessarily move the bristleberries quick enough, but you know, we can hope. We can hope. Bye, Leofar. Let's check for people wearing their suits still. Leofar here. Enjoying a meal that isn't mush bars. Ashcan. There you go. Excellent. How are we doing? Yeah, we're getting there. Chilino, how are you doing? Alright, alright. Sure. So, with that done, let's continue destroying the natural environment. Speaking of the natural environment, I see a range more Pacu have spawned. Go away, Pacu. Yeah, I didn't think we'd have to tell anyone to eat the frost burgers. I figured that would be fine. It was an unreachable toilet, Leofar. It's not restricted though, Leofar. Oh, it doesn't have a pipe. Hang on. Nuts. We forgot to refill Leofar's rocket with water. No, we'll land you again, Leofar. That's not reasonable. Where are you? Come here. Change. Get back down here. Thank you. Apologies, Leofar. I'm not gonna inflict that on you. There's no need. Yeah, made a mess. That'll be Leofar. My fault. If you'd like to mop, I'd appreciate it. Okay, and you're back. Yes, and this is reconnected, so it'll actually fill up now. Right, let's deconstruct that for you. Thank you very much for the follow, Dr. Brouhaha. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely Friday. Enjoying your day off if you are indeed having one. But welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Enjoy the late game nonsense that is desperately attempting to finish a couple of achievements. This food one's really easy now. Oh, thank you very much. We'll have a little look at the base in a second, because it will distract me from this, right? We haven't finished Mush Fry. We have obviously finished Frostburger, so we need to make some mixed berry pie, which I think shouldn't be an issue. Oh no, apparently we don't have all the stuff we need. We don't have enough gristleberries. Oh, we need to fry gristleberry. That's okay, we can make some gristleberry again. We can make some gristleberry again for some mixed berry pie. We're not making any more Frostburger. You can now accept Frostburger, so that it doesn't sit on the floor. Somebody is scalding. That somebody is Leofar. What you doing, Leofar? Where are you taking that petroleum, mate? And also don't. Just come in the base. Pick up a suit. Thank you. We appear short of suits again. This is a pretty regular state of affairs. So, here's our base. Obviously, we started here. This is a Terra classic map, but in Spaced Out, as you can tell by the rockets. We're doing an all achievement. What is it with the gold dumping site to the left of the base? This one. This is the store of all the things. Do you post these streams on YouTube? I do. If you have a look at the YouTube and you look for Spaced Out All Achievements, we're up to about halfway through, I think. Okay, so the liquid was an accident. The liquid isn't supposed to be there. Sometimes I do put a liquid in this to stop anything off-gassing, but it's 15 kilos of oxygen, so nothing's going to off-gas anyway. This is our dumping site for everything in the world. So as you can see, we have that doesn't seem to be nearly as much as we must actually have there. I don't believe we only have 500,000 tons, frankly. So yeah, these are dispensers where pretty much anything can be put. Everything gets put here, and then if people need stuff, it's right here next to the base. But yes, you can absolutely catch up on this run on YouTube. As I say, we're about halfway through, I think. Where are we? Yeah, about halfway, a little bit over halfway. I've likely overflowed the integer. That is possible. But we started here on a Terra classic size map, and we've been doing all of the achievements. We currently have 2 left. One of those is Mine the Gap, which is ongoing, and the other one is to open and fly to the Tear, which is also ongoing. We're filling up the temporal Tear opener as we speak. You appear to be fine. I think you were also refueled. Yes, so off you go. Right, have we filled Leofar's rocket up with water this time so they can actually use the bathroom? We have. Apologies for that, Leofar. You are going to go on a return mission to this. Okay. Off you go. Yeah, we appear to be short of quite a few suits here. Let's deliver some in. It's because the rocket missions always take them with them, and then don't bring them back. Why did you flood a habitation capsule earlier? What point did it serve? I was in a meeting, so couldn't ask. The habitation capsule was flooded from building temperature shift plates to bring the temperature of the capsule down. Because the dupes don't wear suits in them, they do have a slight habit of getting scalded in their rockets. So every now and again I need to cool them. And I don't have a very good method for it. So our current method is literally just to build temperature shift plates and then mop up the resulting mess. But we can't always mop up the resulting mess in time. And when that happens, we have to pump it out again. So the ideally it wouldn't have been flooded, or at least not in a way that required me to build a pump. But there we are. But I hope your meeting went well. I'm sorry you have to work on what is often a holiday. Is it never a holiday in America? It's always a holiday here, Good Friday, but maybe it is not there. I thought it was. I thought you got that as a holiday usually. But I hope that otherwise you're well, Chthonic One, and welcome in. I hope you're having a decent day regardless. Right then, we need to build a bed in here. I've definitely settled on the balloon bed as my preferred bed. Yeah, I don't know about this staycation cot. We'll have to think about it. There might be occasions when it is appropriate. But I'm slightly unconvinced by the staycation cot as a cot alternative. I mean, if I get them to sweep this, there's literally tons. Well, we'll try. We'll try. Alright then. What were we doing? Oh, we were trying to make mixed berry pie. We have gristleberries. We don't have sleet wheat or grub fruits. So what I need to do for a slight minute... Oh, I don't really want to move that many of them there. But we're going to have to. I know how we can do it. If we put 1 kilo of grub fruit in here. And then... No, that's not going to work. Oh, I know how I can do it. I just need to disallow it here. There we go. And then they should take it over there. That's it. Well done. So it should be plenty. What's the other one you need? Sleet wheat. Switch this out for sleet wheat. No more grub fruit. Cheers. Let's put some sleet wheat in there for now. And hopefully they can make some mixed berry pie. Duke Malakir, hello. Is it Good Friday? It isn't a holiday here. Few Christian holidays are holidays in the US. A separation of church and state and all that. Though some would try to abolish that. I mean, noticeably, you only have separation of church and state for, like, the good things. But you don't have any separation of good church and state for, like, the important things, like, you know, your weird religious right. So... I'm sorry that it's not a holiday. It's always a holiday here. We are a bit weird though in being a country where our head of state is literally our head of the church, but nobody really cares about it. So it's sort of odd. Welcome in, Duke Malakir. I hope that you are having a good day. I don't know if it is a holiday there either, but maybe. I'm not even sure I know where there is, to be honest. What am I looking for here? Mixed berry pie. Have we made any yet? No. Are we looking for a work errand here? We should be, yes. Do you want to stop putting my sleet wheat in there? That's probably fine now. Cheers. I couldn't make out what you said. Don't worry about it. Not a big deal, in any way, Chthonic One. Not something to worry about. Working on Sunday, but Monday we're all home. No worries, Rect. Have a lovely rest of your day. Yeah, have a good weekend. I was saying that you only seem to have separation of church and state for like the fun things, like holidays, and not necessarily, you know, for the yeah, not I don't know. Just you seem to be quite happy to involve it in your government in a number of ways, which I would largely disapprove of. But it might be nice to have a holiday. What should we put in this rocket? I think you can have the Rubik's Cube. These are the important decisions that I'm making at this stage of the game. What artifact goes in what rocket? Oh, you haven't noticed that the Rubik's Cube is free yet, because you need a little while to catch up. Alright, we're making this. What do you mean you're waiting for materials? What materials are you waiting for? Do you need 18,000 calories of gristleberry to make one berry pie? No. That's how much is in there. Isn't it? Let's look at the pepper bread. Yeah, you require 10 units and you require 1,000 grams. So you require 3 units, 1,000 grams and 2,000 grams. And what is in here? 2,000 grams, 3,000 grams, and 6 units. I'm confused, chat. Is there something I don't understand about how this works? Because as far as I can tell... Oh, because these are kcals, not grams. That's unhelpful, isn't it? Left is what's needed, right is what I have. Yeah, as I said, there are those who try and abolish the separation. It's what I implied. It's ingrained in our constitution that there is to be a separation, so there is no state religion. But some like to insist that we're a nation of God. Indeed. So on the one hand, it's against the base law of the land to mandate one religion, but then certain lawmakers try to ignore that. Indeed. Yeah, so needed have. I think the problem is that this is... Okay, so that's 4,000 kcal. That's what I wanted to know. Come here, you. So we have 4,000 kilocalories of gristleberry, which is enough. Grub fruit? Oh, I don't have enough grub fruit. There you go. I found the answer. Do I actually have any more grub fruit? Yes, somewhere. Grub fruit. Give me more grub fruit. Yes. Yeah, I found it. It took me a while to get my brain around it, but we have finally worked it out. And one mixed berry pie is going to be more than enough calories. So that has moved over to a work errand, which means that you can go away. And we're good. Have we managed to eat enough mush fry now? Also, have you noticed that the Rubik's Cube is free? You have. Amazing. Would really like it if someone would put that on there. No. You are welcome, Chthonic One. Also, I'm pretty sure I understood your statement. But I can understand why you would want to ensure that people understood which side of that debate that you fell on. Right, who is going to eat the mixed berry pie? Probably anyone will eat the mixed berry pie, right? Because it's really good. I'll have to see whether Otto's managed to eat enough mush fry yet. Love him. Mixed berry pie. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. So they should eat it. Quite merrily. Yes, here we go. Max is on it. Any opportunity to eat pie. I mean, it doesn't take after me at all, really. I'm not really someone for any opportunity to eat pie. What's up with your body temperature in here? Oh, it's really hot because you're right under the thermoregulator. Fair. Yes, a superb meal indeed. Right, so we can probably leave them eat that for a second. Oh, somebody changed their mind. Alright, you lot. How's this going? Oh, this is full. That's bad, because that means my nuclear waste is backing up in these pipes again. Which isn't ideal. So we're going to deconstruct this. We're going to sever this for a second, and we're going to turn all these bridges around and try and put it back. Into the infinite storage before it breaks my pipes. Are we going to be able to do it before we break my pipes? Who knows? We can try. And you... Oh, I never turned the rad bolt thing on. There's supposed to be automation here, but the automation is busted. So, we fried it. So I'm using this switch. So now we have to wait for me to actually power that up aggravatingly. I assume that you should be powering up pretty quickly. Yeah, you're collecting 1,000+ rad bolts a cycle. It's pretty radioactive over here. So that's alright. Who are we gonna make in charge of this rocket? Because this is a crew of pretty much all diggers. XP, Liam. I don't think I want to take the diggers. I think I have less diggers. So I think we're gonna leave Liam in charge of it. On the grounds that I just have less diggers. Wow, you've emptied this quite a lot quicker than I expected you to, dupes. I have to say. Well done with that. Now if you could just work it out that one of you would bring a Rubik's Cube, I'd be really pleased. Alright, we have plenty of mush fry there, so we no longer need to make crystalberry or mush fry, because we definitely have enough. Is there anything else that we need to make? Lice loaf. Where are we making lice loaf? You don't need to make mush bars either, to be honest. That's completely fine. You can now make lice loaf. I'm sure you'll enjoy it. By which I mean I'm not sure you'll enjoy it at all, but tough. You're alright, game. You can do it. Well done, right? Let's have a look at this food. We have eaten the mush fry. Excellent. Have we eaten the mixed berry pie already? We have. So now we've only got the lice loaf left to force someone to eat. So we will wait until they've actually managed to make some. But yes. I mean, mush fry is complete, so mush fry should go into this one. No, into this one. This one can be mush bars. Hang on, that's... No, this is mush fry then. that's fine. Okay. Mush fry. And we'll put the mush bars back in here. If we happen to have any. What is in this currently? Mush fry. Don't need any of that. Thank you. We are done with that. Cheers. And because we're nearly done, this can go back to being berry sludge in 100 kilos. You can go back to making surf and turf forever. Thank you. And we need to make someone eat lice loaf. But Otto, you can eat stuff again. You no longer have to be restricted. This one's lice loaf? No. Where's life loaf? Life loaf is there. Abe. Sorry, Abe. You are the one who is getting to eat ice loaf. Sucks to be you, Abe. There we go. Excellent. We should do a whole random achievement. Which, you know, why not? Good. This is sorted. Did I choose where it was going? I don't think so. Where can I send you to mine? Oh, hang on. Right, I need to look at stuff. You, matey. I don't really want to mine that. That's rubbish. You are going here, by the way. Oh, aggravating. How far away are you? I think you might be too far anyway. I'm not sure we desperately want solid methane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's too far anyway. Can't send it there. I think it's like the interstellar oceans are about the only ones that are actually within range. Which is like not great. How far is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Disappointing. Interstellar oceans or ice? What do we think, chat? Interstellar oceans or ice? None of them are very exciting. In terms of mining, but those are our options. I guess this one, because it's solids and we've only put a solid tank on it. Is that a good reason? It's the reason I've got, frankly. There we go. Did that say my drill cone didn't have anything on it? No, it doesn't. Cool. Right, this was also to be a return trip. Off you go. And launch. Right, you haven't sorted yourself out yet. Okay, this, we need to put these bridges back going the other way. So we can try and get this stuff out of here without destroying my pipes. Other way. Bye. Hopefully this will help us achieve more. Yeah, it'll tell us when we've eaten enough lice loaf. That is not a thing. That one, we're waiting for it to open. Okay, we've got less than 100,000 now. We are actually getting there. It's been long, but we are getting there. Every time I look here, there's another fish. Get murdered. I wonder if they're still falling down from here. Oh, let's pump this water out while we're at it. That might actually help their passing not bring them down here if they're actually still leaping out of the thing, which they could be. Excellent. Do we want to pick all this stuff up? And by do we want to, I mean, please pick all this stuff up. Cheers. Duplicants, leaving your stuff lying around everywhere. Stun up. So you're going there. Everybody's in flight. Or doing their mining. So that's all good. Oh, is unreachable food Zvelf? Nah. No, it's fine. Hey Liam, do you want to take off your suit? Excellent. Let's have a little check. We all not wearing our suits? No, Camille. There you go. Leofar. There you go. Excellent. Look at all these rockets. We are doing our best to do the thing. We'll also explore the last of the star map, which will be fun as well. It feels that for a completist run, it would be handy to know what was in this tile. I mean, the answer to what is in this tile is nothing, because if it had anything in it, it would be doing the, oh, there's a thing here, question marks that it does when there is a thing there. But, you know. Nothing we can do about that. Have we managed to... We have. Excellent. We appear to have got all the nuclear waste out of here without actually breaking any of the pipes. I'm pleased. It's a black hole. It could be. Who is scalding? Jean? Yeah, you're not really scalding. That's pretend scalding. Welcome in, Brightness. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely time. Your day is going well. Yes, you lot sort that out. Have we murdered all these fish now? No, look, there's another one. What did I tell you? Every time I look here, there's a new fish. I'm watching you. If you keep making trouble, I'll just kill more of you. Attempting to work, but caffeine is not doing its job. Sad times. I am good, thanks. Yeah, not too bad. It is a holiday, so partner is home. We had lunch, which was nice. You know, it's always quite nice to actually see partner, and not necessarily super regular these days. Or any days. I say it like it's a new thing. The concept that this is a new event, the partner is at work all the time is, well, frankly, a lie. So, it is always nice when it is a holiday. How are we doing? And you thought you'd give me a whole bunch of foodstuffs? Fine. I'm not sure anybody is ever going to come back over here before the end of the playthrough, but we will continue to fill our second planet with food that never goes off. For those occasions when we do want to send someone over. Right then. Now we're getting on with our tidying. I have been trying to tidy. The dupes don't always help me out with the tidying, I have to say. They have an aggravating habit of dropping the things that they were supposed to be tidying, and then we just have to tidy them again. It's disappointing. Right, you're gonna tidy the top of this. If we manage to eat enough lice loaf, then oh, actually, we can make this do the things that we want it to do. You can make barbecue and the various ingredients for seafood again. Surf and turf. Thank you. That is fine. But yes, the endless attempts at tidying. So I was considering that if we do manage to eat enough lice loaf, the next thing to do might be to try and ranch all the critters. I don't think we've got anything like enough time to do it, but it might at least keep me occupied. Oh, a thing I do want to do though is we are gonna try and collect all the poke shell up and put them in a room up here. I suspect this room won't be big enough, so we're gonna do like we've done underneath and add some water to it. But in the short term, it needs to be a room. How big is that? Oh yeah, that's full ranch size. I mean, we can contain them. Actually, can you not build that right now? To begin with, we're just going to put doors on. But if that's full ranch size, we might actually want it to go there. Right, critter drop off. Critters. Right, poke shells and all variants. Get up here. Oh, look, at some point we saw royal bugs. Oh, I think I remember when we saw royal bugs. Did I ever successfully make the wood variant of the poke shells? I'm not sure I've ever done that. Right. Where are all our stray poke shells? There's one. There's one. I think there's one that lives down the bottom of the map that's been here forever. Have we got any other ones? I don't see any other ones. So, we'll start with these. Colony achievement earned. This should be the food one from the mods. Yes. A balanced diet. We have eaten 1,000 kcals of each food type available on Terra or through care packages. From mush fry and lice loaf all the way up to frost burgers, pepper breads, etc. So that's not too bad. That was fairly entertaining. Critter ventriloquist? So apart from the bugs, what have I got to tame? I've never tamed the other puffed types, or a molten slickster. I've never even been able to make a molten slickster to tame. We could think about it. We might think about it. The bugs are a complete pain in the backside, but we might think about that. Right, who was it who was eating lice loaf? Because you don't need to eat lice loaf anymore. You can be free, Abe. No more lice loaf for you. I'm going to put everybody on everything for a second. Which probably is going to mean that they're all going to immediately run to take What is the stuff? Rad pills, which is fine. We'll work that out later. But then I'm going to turn off rad pills for everyone. Because as you can see, there's like random things that people aren't allowed to eat for no reason. And I'd like to fix all of that. Essentially, if I have it, you can eat it. If it's not good quality, that's your own lookout. That also goes for the people in the rockets. Not that they have a lot of choice about what they can eat. Considering. Because we only put berry sludge in the rockets, so there's not really any choices there. It's berry sludge, or berry sludge, or berry sludge. But nonetheless, come here. Oh, you have to look at this. Look at this button here. Right, on. You're going to be able to do it slowly. No, not on dot. On. So. Alright, you've done it. Okay. Amazing. If only I'd known this was a thing. This menu is not quite as terrible as I thought it was. Rad pills. No rad pills for anyone. Noticeably, we did have 100 and now we have 75. So at least 25 people have taken rad pills during that bit where I sorted this out. Thanks, dupes. That's great. We'll make 25 more. And you won't eat them. We'll save them for if we actually irradiate someone. Full? You're 5 rad bolts short. I mean, that's not gonna matter. So let's turn that off. And you can go back to speed this up a little bit more. How is the base today, Damsey? It's going pretty well, yeah. Just 2 of the achievements left to get. We finally got a mutated balm lily, which had taken us a while. So now we're just opening the temporal tear and attempting to get enough mining done. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, excellent. Look, they're actually bringing the poke shells up here as well. Do you have any errands? Yep. People are actually bringing all the poke shells up here. Super. I mean, there's only 4 of them, so even if they have eggs, in a full-size ranch, we should be able to just leave them here. Are any of them so old that they've already had eggs, do we think? You're not. You're probably not. You're definitely not. So, answer is they're probably fine. We can probably leave them here forever. Right, that went. So if we have a look back at Chilino, 70% progress. Oh, as we suspected, eventually the rad bolt generator has melted. It was always going to happen in the end, but that's fine. That's why we're coming back. We're coming back to fill up this nuclear waste some more, and then we can build them a new rad bolt. The mining one is a bit much, takes a while. Oh lord, it really does. So we're doing not too badly now with the mining one. We are at... where are we? Only 80,000 kilos to go. So we're definitely getting there with that. We've probably done 50,000 kilos already today, I would say. I have to speed up a little bit, but I have just made a bunch more rockets to send off, so that might help. So yeah, we should be getting there. I really want to get there today. I am so done with this playthrough. I've talked quite a bit about how my experience with late game and stuff and how I didn't used to like it, and I have enjoyed quite a lot of it. But this end bit is just so incredibly grindy. It's slightly unbelievable. Here comes one of our mining rockets to return now. Please don't run directly underneath it. What are you even doing up here? You're disinfecting. No disinfecting. Right. Who's getting scalded? Trivaldo. Where are you? What are you doing? You're going to the shower. That's excellent. You do that. I hope you're having a lovely day, Dempsey. Welcome in. How hot is it in here? Not too hot. So as soon as we are fueled up again, you can head off. Like, let's empty this. Yet more gold and fullerene that we don't really need. But, I mean, we don't really need any of this. That is where we're at now, that we just don't need any of it, really. Okay, have we turned you off? I should turn you off, because we've actually done that. You can go back to making berry sludge forever. Lice loaf is, to be fair, a thing that is ready for the duplicants to eat. So it goes in this one, I think. Yes, ice loaf. There we go. I'm home drinking my coffee and eating some breakfast, so yes, quite lovely at the moment. Sounds good. Right then. So those are sorted. Have I put you back on... I have, haven't you? You're back on berry sludge. So we have a good supply of berry sludge for when the rockets return and need filling up again. This is all going well. This was all Pacu fillet that the dupes just can't even be bothered to pick up. Outrageous behaviour, duplicants. It's food. Just because we have close to 20 million calories doesn't mean you should waste food. Outrageous. You can get deconstructed. And we'll dig this out. Bye. Right, did we find all the poke shells? There are 4 of you up here now. One of you 67. Let's, okay. Do I care about these things? I mean, sort of vaguely. I don't care about that anymore. I mean, I'm only really keeping an eye on the plastic and reed fibre for the entertainment purposes. We can clear the lice loaf because we don't care about that. But we would like to have a quick look at pinch row eggs. Yeah, you see there is one somewhere. Let's go find it. And we'll build a dispenser here so we can chuck it out with the poke shells. And they can live here in their poke shellness forever. Above the Puffs, who also get to live there forever, not really doing anything. Yep, you're sorted. Yep, all done. Right, where is this pinch row egg? It's down here. Alright, we'll fix that in a second. Once they've built this. No, not the poke shell. This. Where are we? Critter egg. Pinch row. On a 9. We'll set it to... I guess we'll just let them bring it, and then we can set it to sweep only. As if someone's prepared to pick up the job. What do we reckon? Can I pick up the job? No. Can do it. Maybe someone will pick up the job in due course. While we're waiting to see if that happens, how are we getting on here? Fine. Nothing going on that we need to pay any attention to right now. Apart from in our... Lindsay. Why aren't you wearing a suit, Lindsay? Are you wearing a suit? Oh, that's why. You brought your own suit. Oh, well, that's not great. Well, you don't have to be here very long, to be fair. I always forget that. I don't know why I forget this one to turn it off all the time, but I really do. Right, did anyone pick this up? Neo is apparently on it. Right then, Neo. Arizia redeemed a stretch. Thank you, Arizia Gaming. I will have a stretch. We are getting there. I'm gonna do this if it kills me. And it might actually kill me. I reckon once we've done the tear, I'm just gonna turn the speed right up and just run it. What's left to do? Only open the tear, go to the tear, and the mining. Excellent. So, we don't need to do that anymore. We can turn that to sweep only. They're all mad. Oh yeah, they're mad now, aren't they? So, let's not go in here. No more going in there. Ever. Yeah, so only opening the tear and going to the tear. So the tear's at 70%, but the Radbolt generator has melted. So we're coming over here to add some more nuclear waste and to rebuild that. So those are things that are on the agenda. And then apart from that, it's just the mining, which, as you can see, I'm sort of doing my best on. I knew it was going to melt. I considered, like, cooling it and was like, oh, it's just not worth the effort. We'll just come back and rebuild it when it melts. I was going to rebuild it this time anyway, because I knew it was getting close to melting. But apparently we didn't get there quick enough. So as you can see, we've got plenty of ships out doing some mining. And our mining is at... 926,000. We're getting there. We're getting there. So yeah, there's almost nothing left to do now. So earlier on today, to fill the time, we got the duplicants to do one of our modded achievements, which was to eat 1,000 kcals of every food available on Terra or through care packages. So we had to make like mush bars and lice loaf and some of the top end foods that we weren't bothering with because we're making surf and turf all the time. But we've done that. Everybody's eaten. So of those ones, the ones we've got left are all the ones with like people dying. Well, apart from the make it to a med bed, because apparently we got that achievement. There's one with getting someone's skills up to 10 across the board, which I'm not entirely sure isn't super possible. Oh yeah, look, everybody's got zeros still. I mean, I do think it's possible, but for the amount of faff, I'm not sure it's worth it. I guess that's more what I'm saying. The amount of faff that would be involved in that one seems undue. Yeah. We could also try and ranch all the Critomorphs, but that would involve us going all the way up the what are they called? The Shinebug path, which also seems to be a bit more work than is entirely worthwhile. Bubbles, are you sorted? You are, well done. Barney, come here. Yes, you're getting better. One day we might let you outside. Will we let you outside before the end of the playthrough? Who knows? Possibly not. Is it only you who's allowed in the gym now? I think it might be. I think everybody else is out in the world. Yes. I could also take 3 more duplicants to get us to 35 total dupes, which is a modded achievement. I suppose we might do that one. If we see half decent ones. There's always so many people in Rockets that, although we strictly don't have the spare capacity, we absolutely have the spare capacity. What else could we do? What are the other ones that they have? There's the skills ones, there's the death ones, there's the critter ones. I think that's kind of it. Let's have a very quick look. Okay, 35. Oh, that belongs in a museum. We do actually have someone out trying to complete that belongs in a museum. This one is not possible because it says send a space mission to each planetoid on the star map. I've visited all the planetoids on the star map, so I don't know where it is with Aeen. Makes no sense. Final breath. And we could try and overwhelm a 50k heavy watt wire. We have to produce enough power for that. But we could think about that. I wonder how much power we do produce. I don't think we produce that much. I don't think we produce 50k to overload it. Because this is 10. This is like 17. Even with these running. How much do you put out? Yeah, I don't think we produce enough power. We could try and produce more power, I guess. But then we have to try and draw all that power. Indiana Jones reference, the Proclaimers reference, yeah, absolutely. That, those modded, achievements are full of, silly references. What am I thinking of? Hang on, you're on the planet, are you? Does that mean we should be sending you off again? You're not, fueled up yet. But what we should be doing is sweeping up that suit. Thank you. Hello Nora, welcome in. I hope that you are having a lovely day. You will have to excuse me one moment, I will be right back. Enjoy some duplicant nonsense. Have a think about how we could produce 50,000 watts power and overload a wire. You're having a good Friday. Yes. Of course you are. Are you on holiday, Nora? Is this a day off for you? Right then. I take it nothing exciting happened. Boo. What are we booing? Are we booing the beer or the pun? It's hard to tell. The pun, fair. It was definitely in the dad joke realm, I have to admit. Alright. Get tidying. Dupes. That's what we're doing now. Speaking of tidying. Actually, do you know what we should tidy? This. You should tidy this incredible mess here that you have left. Thanks, dupes. All of this mess. Please tidy. This is so obviously all stuff that they've tried to put in here and have failed at miserably. Because they got distracted and did something else. Typical. Alright. I suppose we probably will leave the pipes and things, because there's... Well... Oh yeah, we just need to be a little bit careful, and we can make sure that all this water falls in here. With a little bit of sensible production. Like, essentially, we just need to leave this abyssalite here intact. And we're gonna be all good. Let's get on that, shall we? I do like the noise it makes. There is our third anti-entropy thermonullifier in the way, but that's not a problem. And then... just to there. Right then. Dig in. Get on, dupes. Let's get rid of this map. I'm sorry, I see myself out. It is a holiday in Germany as well. I see. Right, you lot. Entertain yourselves with that for a bit. You full of, what's it? You are full of what's it. Off you go again then. You... Oh, I don't even need to do that. Just leave. Just leave. None of you are supposed to be here. You're all supposed to be in space. Mining. So go back and do that. Do not darken my door until you have mined 1,000,000 kilograms of stuff. Thank you. Lovely. So, I was vaguely thinking, well, we'll do that in a minute. I was vaguely thinking about putting this in a box and having some steam above it and, you know, using the heat out of it just for entertainment value, really. We might do that in a minute once we've demolished this bit of the map. Because why not? You're going to want to do that. You're going to want to deconstruct this stuff. Oh, this needs demolishing. Can't even demolish it until I submit a bioscan. Outrageous. So aggravating. Thank you, Svelf. Thank you for your service there. Right, now can I demolish it? I can deconstruct it now. I don't even need to demolish it. Now we opened the door, it's all good. Excellent. Yeah. So I feel sort of bad that I had 3 anti-entropy thermonullifiers and we never used any of them. Maybe we could use them for something? I don't know what I'd use them for. We could just turn them on to, like, chill the map down. Just for, like, entertainment. I'm gonna have to click on you one by one to demolish you. Which I think definitely counts as the worst. Who is scalding? Hello, Harold. What are you doing? No, no, you're not going to store any oxalite. You're coming in this base immediately, thank you. Welcome back. Let's empty your storage. And get whatever that is swept up. Cheers. Let's have a look in the rocket. We would also like to sweep up your suit. How hot is it in here? It's getting warm, but it's alright so far. Oh, hello. Important news. We have landed. You should be able to get out, shouldn't you? You should be able to climb over there. What are you doing? You are, in fact, out somewhere. Ah, oh, hello. Quick. Don't shoot the rad bolts into the thing. That's not what we need to happen. Have we got any better... I mean, I guess we can use igneous. That's probably going to melt as well, to be honest, but we'll give it a go. What are you doing? Oh, I see. Found some digging to do. None of this is very important. The important factors here are we are emptying this nuclear waste into this infinite storage, and we are rebuilding this so we can return to shooting at the temporal tear opener. These are the only important factors here. We have plenty of coal still. Yes. This should be plenty of coal to get us to the end, despite the fact that we once again incinerated a solar panel. But, you know, what are solar panels for if not to incinerate them with rockets? I haven't found another use for them. Oh, look. We also melted the wire that came down here, but it doesn't matter because we didn't melt the one that was in there, which is the important one. How hot is that wire? Is it likely to melt when we take off? Melting point temperature. No. No, it's not. Excellent. That's good to know. I suppose we could try and pick up a whole bunch of iron. Is there any iron that isn't super hot? This iron isn't terribly hot. How about the iron in here? It's not terribly hot. Should we take dupes to get to the 35? I think we should take dupes to get to the 35. Which of these do we want? A digging, decorating doctor? I mean, I kind of want them just because they're a digging, decorating doctor. Obviously, the bottomless stomach and all of that is just not even a thing anymore. We don't have to worry about it. We don't have any use for a digging, decorating doctor, but, you know, could be fun. Oh, I kind of want to take Travaldo. We're going to take Travaldo because Travaldo is a rock fan. Just because they've got one of the new traits. And we can always have a cook. Welcome in, Travaldo. You are not Travaldo the Traveller. You are, in fact, Travaldo the Cook. So, first things first, Travaldo. This door. No going out that door. Thanks. Not for you. You can come in the gym. And we're going to make you a cook. And you better hope that everyone doesn't come home simultaneously, because then there won't be anywhere for you to sleep. Bubbles, you're sorted and you're outside. Harold, I pressed the wrong thing on you, didn't I? You're supposed to have that. Now Harold is a data analysis researcher, which wasn't really what I intended, but we're not short of morale, it's fine. Priorities, Travaldo. We would actually like you to do something, since you are a cook, and we're always happy to have a cook. What are you? You're also... Oh no, you're not the digging decorating doctor. That's fine. So, yes. You are... I hate it when I do that. Barney, you appear to have never been given any, priorities. Not that it matters, because you also haven't been allowed out. Schedule. Travaldo. Yes, you can go on this schedule. Here you go. There you go. Sorted. So if we take another 2, we get to one of the other modded things. The only problem with the modded things is if I ever use the modded achievements again, because they don't keep on Steam and stuff, I won't be able to remember which ones I've done. Which I find slightly sad, but I'm sure we'll cope. Yes, you lot hang out there being all angry, and we will keep away from you, frankly. Right, back here. Who has unreachable toilet and food? Jean. I know what's going on there. You'll be fine, Jean. Someone will bring you a suit in a minute. Probably. This is going to be a little while. What are you doing? No, obviously. It's the answer that I always get whenever I ask what somebody is doing. They're talking on the phone. Duplicants. I don't know what to do about their endless need to talk on the phone. Right then, how are you getting on here? You're doing alright. I've given you plenty to do. There's quite a bit that only diggers can do, so that's going to slow it down. But at least my diggers aren't actually out on any missions currently. Possibly do want that. We don't want this tile. That can definitely get demolished. Only diggers. Yeah. Only diggers. I mean, who knows what the duplicants get up to in their spare time. I mean, I know what they get up to in their spare time is talking on the phone. It's literally the only thing they ever do in their spare time. Does using the apothecary raise your medicine skill? Is there any way to tell what skill is being improved? I bet it's machinery. Okay, medical supply at the apothecary. And this is a doctoring or supplying job. So then what about using the apothecary? We'll have a look. We'll have a look next time they use it. Because 2 of the achievements in the modded achievements that we haven't been able to do and that I'm not entirely sure that we can do. Well, it is a doctoring job. Are to raise someone's doctoring to 20 and to raise someone's art to 20. Now, we're unlikely to raise anyone's art to 20 because our only artist is in a rocket. Ashcan, can I repaint these to have him skill up in it? Because we're gonna keep doing that every time I remember. Decorate metal block, which is a decorating errand. Your skill in decorating is 12. Alright. I've found a way to keep you busy whilst you're in space. You might not like it, but tough. Travaldo the Traveller, take off your suit. Camille, nothing's going on there. Jorge. Right, so remind me every time we go through this that I need to make Ashcan do the thing again. Is this fully fueled? It is. Goodbye. And star map, let's have a quick check. No, Jorge isn't quite there yet. That is fine. So now we can have a check on Chilino. Lindsay, why are you standing in the door? You've got nothing to do? Oops, sorry. Have you genuinely got nothing to do? You've got nothing you can do by the look of it. Camille's home. Hi, Camille. What are you off to do? No. Get inside, Camille. That is what you're doing. You are coming inside. We will empty your rocket out. Have we filled up with nuclear waste yet? Are we still doing that? Yes, we are still doing that. I mean, I suppose you can do some more digging while we are doing that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why not? I mean, that is, I suppose, assuming you can get through it. You should be fine. This is where we trap our duplicant forevermore, which I'll be moderately aggravated about when it happens. Only because I clearly knew it was going to happen. Right. So we're doing pretty well on rads here. We're still only at 70. But this is now charging up again. And it should... Yeah, it's going to fire every other day again. Right. You're sorting yourselves out. Is there anything in here we need to sweep out? There's going to be a suit. What? You're in this one, aren't you, Ashcan? Hi. I know you thought you'd finished, but you haven't finished. You've never finished. Oh. We're creating exciting waterfalls. We don't actually have that much ice, because if you have a look at the map, although there is still some chill over there, on the whole, I have heated the map up a reasonable amount, I would say. It is fair to say that I've made the map moderately warmy. Apart from where I'm actually cooling it. As evidenced. But yeah. So, I'm not too worried about the amount of ice we're dropping into there. But I would say that's not too worried. There might be more ice than we'd like. No, let's finish that bit before I dig out anything else. Thanks. It's fine. Oh, this is nearly done. At which point, we can send Lindsay back again. I suspect we won't actually have time to do another run to fill up this with radiation before it opens this. Because it takes quite a long time to fill it up with radiation. And this is going to be firing pretty quickly, so... Who is idle? Ashcan? Why are you idle? Unacceptable. Repaint these again. Alright, the other thing we need to do is there something we can do that's really... These are... Oh, these use coal though. What do these use? Coal. Allergy? Blossom seed. Dirt? I don't really want to use my dirt. Got something that's really easy? We've got loads of pinch of pepper, but you can't access it very easily. But we could make these forever. I think that's probably the best one. Oh no, this is the best one. Right, let's make a whole bunch of medical packs. Hello, Abod. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I am mostly mucking about while we wait to have mined out sufficient bits of the galaxy, and while I wait to send a duplicant into the tear. We do have to take two duplicants before we send one into the tear. Or we won't hit the 35. Nice hot colony. It is a pretty hot colony. I would like to point out my excellent cooling behaviour though. Look how balmy the duplicant living quarters are. All things considered. Are you refueled yet? You're not. Alright then. You carry on. Let's go back over here. I hope you're having a lovely day, Abod. Welcome in. You're finished? You are. What's up? Unreachable module storage. Yes, I don't care about that. Hello. You can go home now. You've done the thing that you came here to do. So off you go. Lovely. Try not to melt everything on the way out. We've mostly been okay at not melting everything on the way out. It definitely doesn't melt as many things on the way out as, for instance, the hydrogen rockets. Though it does make things quite irradiated. Not that that's a problem. Alright, we'll leave you to get on with that. I'd like you to undock this suit because, like, it's kind of rubbish. And I'd like you to turn this off. No, the checkpoint. Disable the checkpoint. Cheers. Ms. Mollymac? I will absolutely talk about how I regulate the temperature for the colony. Welcome in. It is good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely day. So we're in late game temperature regulation now. You can do it from mid game though, is what I would say. So if we have a look at the temperature map. Oh, it's actually worked there. You can see that the base is nice and cool. The way we are achieving that is visible here. We are running a pretty extensive cooling loop. Welcome in, Fire a Broadside, and your raiders. It is lovely to see you once again. I will be with you. Pirates, good grief. I will be with you in just a moment. So yeah, we're running a cooling loop, which you can see here. That cooling loop is cooled by this aquatuner over here. See, it's got a thing, it says 25. This aquatuner keeps all of that cool. Your duplicants produce some heat, but they don't actually produce loads of heat. So it's not that hard work to cool a colony. You can see that I'm still using polluted water and everything here, and I've got a really long cooling loop, and it still works. It's worth comparing it to something like this, where I'm having to use supercoolant to cool my industrial area, because the industrial machines produce so much heat that keeping it to a reasonable temperature requires a very extensive aquatuna. Right then, I hope that helped. If you have further questions, let me know. Ms. Molly Mac, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to you, Bender Fondue, and of course to Fire a Broadside. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community with mine. I hope they are having a good day and that you are too. What were you streaming? Oh, Medieval Dynasty. How is it? I have seen a little bit about it. I think it's on my wish list. How are you finding it, Fire a Broadside? The colony is going well. We are doing an all achievements run on Spaced Out. We only have 2 to go, and that is space mining, which is why I have quite so many rocket berths, and opening the Temporal Tear. But we're on board for the tear. Just need to get that done. It's very, very good. Almost Oni levels of addictive for me at the moment. How many hours do you have so far, Fire a Broadside? Do you think it has longevity in that way? Because I would be really interested. It's definitely on my list of sort of colony sims that I should check out at some point. And certainly with this run coming to a close, what we do next is lurking in my mind. But you're all very welcome, raiders. If you don't know, I'm Max. This is the Max Not Binary. Oni is our main game here, but there are other colony sims and broader strategy games when I have the time for them. I'm only 27 at the moment, but it's been a very short time. I found myself building those 24 hours. I'm finding it's both my stream game and my off-streams game. I mean, that is always a good time. Every time you check in, my colonies have always grown so much, Caltimus. It's because I get bored. That is why my colonies grow so much. Because I get deeply bored, and then I need to build more stuff. It is also the reasons that my duplicates never get around to half the stuff, because I'm constantly make them do things. You'd like Dyson Sphere Project? Do you think I would enjoy it? No, I'm glad. Thank you very much. No, I know what you mean. I've watched a little bit of it. It seems a bit more on the sort of Factorio end than the colony management end. It's sort of the management bit of it I enjoy. My ideal colonies are always set up that I could actually leave them and they do their own thing without me. Thank you very much for the follow, Ms. Molly Mac. I hope you're having a lovely day. Yes, definitely check out Fire a Broadside. Great streamer. Loads of strategy games and a good variety of content. It's lovely to have you here. And I am quite excited by your review of Medieval Dynasty, because it's definitely, as I say, on my list of things to be interested in. You are more than welcome, Fire a Broadside. But yeah, no, I'm very, I am interested in Dyson Sphere. I think it's on my list. I know Orizia Gaming's been playing it recently, and might have a good sense of how I would feel about it. Because yes, my concern is it's a bit too, I want to say mathy. It's a bit more factory management, where you design the high-level factory rather than the low-level design towards the end. Fair. Very chill colony builder at that. The visuals are lovely. I've been enjoying just walking through the forest and spotting my village through the trees as I return home. When did it come out, Fire a Broadside? Because I think it's on my list because it wasn't out. Let me look at my wish list while the Jeeps potter along. Let me see, is Dyson Sphere on here? Oh, Dyson Sphere isn't on here. It probably should be. Is Medieval Dynasty on here? No, that's not on here either. What is going on with my list? Oh, it might be on my other list. I need to make sure my lists are combined into one. Essentially, that is what's going on with my lists. A ceiling has collapsed. Is it important? Wrecked. Have you got yourself... You're not stuck, Wrecked. You're fine. You has unreachable food. Wrecked, you do not have unreachable food. Oh, I see. Right, okay. Let's put the priority up on that little bit there. September 2021. Oh, interesting. Factorio is more optimized every juncture. Dyson Sphere doesn't often care so much about exact ratios. Instead, you can link things together using logistics drones and vessels across the universe easily in a way that Factorio won't let you without even more management. I mean, that does sound like a plus to me, I have to say. That sounds like something I would enjoy more. I mean, I will at some point have to give Factorio a try. I don't think I can sensibly not. But, yeah, the factory bit is not necessarily... Yeah, micromanaging ratios is what burns me out on some Sims. Caltimus, that is a interesting way of putting it. I think I agree that that is an area that I'm not very interested in, so... Ashcan. Do this. So it's good to know that there are other ways around it. I sort of kind of like the fixing it. Also the graphics are very pretty in Dyson Sphere, I have to say. I've enjoyed Satisfactory and successfully dodged Factorio. Oh, it's a bit hot. Are you a bit hot? And it is quite hot. Alright. Might have to fix that at some point. Yeah, I haven't tried Satisfactory either. I saw on Twitter the other day that the Satisfactory guys were like celebrating our 7th year in early access or something like that, and I was kind of like, it seems weird. Are you ever coming out of early access? At what point does early access... It was 8th. Fair enough. Oh, Satisfactory is betting with some buddies. Interesting. I've not seen it done multiplayer. I've watched a little bit of Satisfactory, but I haven't seen a multiplayer version. At some point it's just access. I sort of agree. I just thought it was a really weird thing for them to be like, hey, isn't this great? It's our 8th year of early access. I'm like, I don't know if I agree. I think perhaps you should have released your game by now. Which, you know, might be unreasonable, but I mean, I think I've talked about it, that I have some... Oh no, not sedimentary rock. Who wants sedimentary rock? Rubbish. That I have some views about early access and, you know, games development generally as it exists today that aren't necessarily popular, so... It's update 8, so 4 years early access. It's still a lot. They have a roadmap and they've not reached the end of the roadmap. I mean, I guess that's fine. If you have a sense of where it's going, that's a bit better. I've got a few friends I play Satisfactory with, walking around and finding random new things that have been built, while also getting mad at the fact that they aren't overly worried if conveyors clip through each other. Fair. Fair. I think I would be disappointed by my conveyors clipping through each other. But, yeah, definitely, like a lot of them, they are... I am not against any of them. They are things that I will potentially play at some point. There have been quite a lot of new colony sims and stuff like that coming out though, so I feel that the market is pretty busy currently, which is nice, because I mean, we go any amount of time where there's literally nothing. So I am definitely on board with there actually being new things to do. Hi, Ashcan. Do we think this working? Has his, let's see if his decorating's gone up at all. No. Not yet. Ashcan, are your skills going up? Let's have a look. Skill points. 5,252. We'll have to see. I wouldn't be surprised if... Oh no, this is in the game now, isn't it? I still wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't actually add any experience. Disappointingly. Built a nice set of highways with a friend and overpasses and stuff. And only got mad when someone forgot to complete one. And I only discovered it when driving down it and it suddenly ended in midair. I mean, that is a bit unfortunate. Endless early access definitely has a lot of negatives that it has brought. I say that having enjoyed Satisfactory and Oni in the early access phase quite a bit. Cumi leaping from a vehicle and parachuting to safety while the vehicle crashes below. I mean, that definitely isn't the ideal way that you want your travel to go, Chthonic one. And I agree. In general, with the early access thing, like, I don't know how I feel about using the games community as free labor in your development process. And in fact, not even free labor, because we have to pay you for the privilege of being your development process. Which, don't know about that. Maybe give me a job, if that's what you'd like. Not that I'm in any way qualified, I would like to point out. Which is also a reason why I'm not sure I think that they should use general public. I think it's a bit stifling of creativity, because I am not qualified to have an opinion about what you should be doing. I am neither, what's the word? Creative enough, or know enough about development. So I find it a bit weird. The prices are sometimes excessive. Like, some of the people are like, pay full price for this early access game. I don't mind so much when they're like, hey, join us in an early access. It's cheaper. You'll get a bit of a buggy and unfinished game. But hey, you get it for cheaper because you're doing a bunch of stuff. That seems... I mean, giving us something cheaper is equivalent to paying us for the thing. So, you know. I'm more relaxed when they do stuff like that. Also, I mean, I've talked before about how I don't like the way that games exist in a continual cycle of development that much. I don't think it's great for the games companies. I mean, that's more from a developer, from a, business standpoint than a consumer standpoint. It's not terrible for consumers, but I don't think it's amazing for the people who make the games. I agree that there's always a horde of people who want it, but I also think that it has contributed to like a really terrible way that we think about games, which is, what I mean when I say about continual development of games. I think it's a ridiculous way to think about games. People, like, one, they cry if their game is like less than 50 hours long. And then two, they think that it should be continually updated for the 15 quid they paid for it at the outset. And like, both of those things are horrendous for development companies. I mean, they're a nonsense. And like, early access only exacerbates some of the problems of that. Yeah, no, absolutely.
I agree. I mean, I'm agreeing that one of the problems I have with early access. This is my point. One of the problems I have is that I don't think it's great on the player base. Even if they want it, people want all sorts of things that are terrible for them, and don't lead to good products in the long term. But I also think it's terrible for developers. I think it gives absolutely the wrong expectations about what their time and expertise is worth. Like, because, 4 years of development for the price that you pay for Satisfactory seems difficult to sustain. I think is my problem, and I would much rather have a sustainable games industry than not. Because I really like games, and I'd like there to be new ones, and different ones. Yes, humans definitely do be saying that we want a lot of things that are objectively bad for us. There's definitely a thing that happens on the regular. Agreed. We have some very weird ideas about what we would like. And those ideas are often not great. We seem to be short a bunch of suits as well. I mean, we can't be short that many suits, because most of the people are out in rockets. Oh, hello. You landed as well. Lindsay, what are you doing? How did you manage to not scald yourself? I mean, congratulations on that, but come into the base. Thank you. Alright, let's turn that on. Because ideally I'm going to want to send this one to the tear, I think. We'll turn the bridges around so we can... I don't even think we need to fill it up with nuclear waste anymore. We'll have a look. Let's look at the printables and choose one. And then we'll worry about the other things. Ranching, farming, tidying? Quite possibly. Rocketry, operating, decorating. Let's have this nails. Why not? Thank you, Jags, for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you are having a lovely day. What is this that's gone off here? That was food, wasn't it? That you've just left to go off here. Damn you, duplicants. You there. I see you, Nails. No getting out this door, matey. No. No, you're not going out that door. You might think you're going out that door, but you are not. There you go. Wow. This is why you're not going out that door. Look. Look how fast you move, Nails. Ah, you're welcome, Jags. I am having a good day. I'm ranting, but no, like, I quite enjoy to rant, so I wouldn't worry about it at all. What am I doing? Schedule. Nails? No, you're going to be a farmer, so I don't want you on that schedule. You can go on this schedule. Here you go, Nails. Excellent. Hang on. You were a farming rancher, right? That was what you liked? You do like tidying as well, yes. Whatever. Just got this game yesterday and I don't understand a single thing you're doing. I think that is reasonable, Jags, because this is absolutely at the latest late game. So I would worry not at all that we're right at the end. Because that's why you don't get it. Because we're really far along now. My advice for new players is always, at the beginning, just think about keeping your duplicants alive. Things that kill your duplicants are probably in order of your immediate importance: starvation, suffocation, scalding. So if you can deal with food, oxygen, and heat, that's all you really need to do for a successful colony. And that's always my advice, is I think there's a lot of guides that suggest that you need to worry about all sorts of things that you don't necessarily need to worry about. It's a game about keeping your duplicants alive at its base, and there are only 3 things that kill them. So if you can provide for those 3 needs, your duplicants are going to be okay. I filled my base with water and some drowned. That is one of the ways they suffocate, absolutely. Jags. I agree. That can certainly be a way they die, particularly in the early game. The number of times that I've accidentally dropped somebody into the water in the early game is more than I would like to admit. Even on... I don't think we actually lost, but we've had several like runs where we were going for like something quite long term, where we nearly lost them on like day 7 or something, because we had one of them fall in the water and nearly die. Dupes are very good at dying. They are definitely good at dying. But yes, in some ways they're quite simple. I mean, it's a simplification. Well, I mean, it's not really a simplification. Those are the things that you need to worry about. To suggest that, therefore, it's really easy to fix those things would be completely untrue. It can be an absolute pain to try and fix those things. But in the end, if you can feed your dupes, if you can keep them breathing, and you can keep them from scalding themselves to death, they'll stay alive and your colony will function. But yeah, I would do it in that order: food, oxygen, heat. Unless you're doing... What do you mean it's unreachable? Oh, it is unreachable. Oh, that's not ideal. I'd forgot I started doing that. I sort of started ages ago vaguely bricking it in. I don't know how, but Clay perfected the wall yourself into a dangerous room behaviour. You're forgetting one of the killers of dupes, crabs. I mean, that is true. That is a killer of dupes. I think I don't count it because on the whole, you know, you can stay away from the crabs. But yes, these pink nasties, they will murder your dupes. They have to have quite a long time to murder your dupes, but they will give it a go. They will attack you when they're mad like this. You can tell they're mad because they're a bit more red at the top, and the reason they get mad is because of these eggs. They protect their eggs. They're, you know, like a proper wild animal. When there are eggs around, they get all aggressive. Though to be fair, if you tame them, they still behave that way. So it's not strictly a wild animal problem, it's just a poke shell problem. Those are the eyes of a killer. They are. They do have a different animation for their eyes. Their eyes have a different animation when there aren't eggs here. All it takes is taking some poke shell eggs at your printing pod and forgetting them for 60 cycles. I mean, it's rare that your poke shell will kill your dupes immediately. You will get a couple of like fleeing notifications. It doesn't necessarily really give you as extreme a warning though with the fleeing. Like, you just get the fleeing and then they flee so that they stop, you know, having to worry about it. But it would sort of be nice if the fleeing was a bit more spelled out. The notification is very brief. It can be, certainly. I just don't print the murder eggs then. It's not a bad plan. If you do print the murder eggs, like these nasties, who won't attack you, but will get into every piece of machinery you own unless you properly contain them. Unless you know what you're doing, do not print poke shells or shovels. All my shovels have turned into delectables. I don't really know why. Well, I guess it's a 2% chance for them to turn into delectables, and then... But then they have a 15% chance to turn back into shovels. I have questions. Poke shells are slow and deliberate killers. They are. They are. The other thing that I found really interesting about poke shells that I didn't know for like literally thousands of hours in game was that they'll also kill other critters. If these were in the same thing with these puffs, they would try and murder the puffs to protect their eggs. It's not only the duplicants they kill, they will definitely try and murder other critters if the critters are in the way. Poke shells have absolutely got the 90s horror movie killer vibe. They do. I lost Dupes, kept getting some warnings and kept missing it. It was Dupes running from the poke shells, guarding the eggs in front of my printing pods whilst trying to learn skills. Yeah, the fleeing notification does, can be unhelpful. Because by the time you click on it, they've usually done the fleeing. So then it's not always clear what the problem was in the first place. Which isn't super, I would have to say. Right. You are gonna need a ladder down there. Okay, look, we've dug all of this out. That's pretty cool. I'm pleased. What should I look for in a duplicant? Like the first three? So the first three, you have to think about what you need to do at the beginning. So I would say the first... There are two things you definitely need, and I'd say the third one is a bit more preference-y. One thing you need is a digger. When you start and you spawn in your little biome, you will only be able to dig these ones that have the one dig symbol, just the shovel. Oh, these are all two. Around that starting biome will be either these ones which have the 2 diamonds or ones with the 1 diamond. You need someone who's going to level up to be able to dig the 1 diamond pretty quickly. There's a 1 diamond. There you go. So I would always start with somebody whose speciality is digging. And I would always start with someone whose speciality is researching. Because the thing that is going to allow you to survive and do excellent things... Shut up, Chthonic one. That is not true. Do not take Chthonic one's advice here. The other thing you need is researching. Tech will help. Tech will get you out. I mean, Stress Crier is fine. I am not bothered. I wouldn't necessarily advise you stressing them out if you need them to do things. If you can have them sit in a room and make water, then that'll do it. But yeah, the other thing I would say you definitely need is a researcher. You have to be able to do the research. It's pretty hot in here now. Is it? Relatively, particularly these two are hot. Odd. What are my warnings? Oh, you're not actually fully fueled yet? Really? Oh no, you're not. Who's trapped? Where are they trapped? Bubbles. Someone will bring you a suit. You'll be alright. That is a war crime. Yeah, so digger, researcher. Beyond that, it's a bit up to you. You can take someone who you can train up to be an engineer. They can be worth taking at the beginning. So this is, we're going to talk a little bit about why they might be worth taking at the beginning. So if you look at the engineer skill tree, here you go, Max will do. No, not Max, you're a farmer. Come here, Lindsay. To be an engineer, you need all 5 of these skills. So one of the reasons that you might want to take an engineer is because they take a really long time to skill up. And until they do, you can't build things like the auto sweepers or the conveyor loaders. You can't do any of the shipping stuff. So it can be good to take them at the beginning because you want them to skill up and you'll want them to be ready as soon as possible. So that's one option. Another option is to take someone who can cook. Using the grill, early on, your dupes might get stressed out. Ways that you mitigate that are things like making them rooms. So this one gives them a +1 morale. The regular bathroom gives them +1 morale. You can change it to a plumbed bathroom for +2. The regular dining room gives +3. This is a great hall which gives +6. But one of the other great ways to add morale is food. And just cooking stuff on a grill, that is going to add quite a lot of morale. Chthonic One, you should be watching Arisia. Arisia is doing a playthrough with all flatulent dupes. So you could pick a cook, and then I'd say the third type that you might want to pick is... Neo's just a farmer. Here you go, Charmich, is a rancher. So, what did I say was your first priority? Food. So, anyone can plant food, and anyone can farm crops. Anyone can do this. You don't need a special skill to be able to use any of these, like the farm tiles or anything like that. You need to do some research to be able to have them. But planting crops and harvesting crops, anyone can do it. But what only ranchers can do is do critters. And critters are, as long as you can feed them, a much more effective food source. Something about the gas grill powered with farts feels wrong. I mean, it strictly is, though. It's fair. It kind of strictly is. Oh, our gas grill is nearly empty. Oh, we've got some more natural gas coming. It's all good. Oh, that's because our thing is empty. Ooh. That is something that we're going to have to fix. Very shortly, our petroleum boiler is going to be empty. And that is not a thing I want to happen. Because we're not currently running any water down here because we're using it for electrolyzers. But this is nearly empty, so we need to fix that. People fart in this game. Yes, there is a trait called flatulent, which if you get it on your duplicant, they will periodically emit natural gas, which is this orangey gas here. Now, natural gas is actually quite a useful gas in loads of ways, but you don't want it all over your base because the duplicants can't breathe it, and it gets in the way. So, I would say never take a flatulent dupe. That would be my baseline on flatulent. Just don't. that would be my starting. Doesn't it call the stinging eyes debuff? I don't know.
I'm very rarely in natural gas, but it might well. I mean, hydrogen and chlorine both cause debuffs. Chat. 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 We've done it. We have mined the gap. We have mined 1,000,000 kilograms from space point of interests. Dear God. Indeed, we've all smelled one that made our eyes water. Thank God for that. Right. Chilino, how are you getting on over here, mate? 80%. You're getting there. 80, so you go up 5% at a time. Right. It's time. We are nearly there, chat. It has taken me largely forever, but I am excited. Right. I'm going to save the game because I'm going to run off for a minute. And, I don't want something terrible to happen while I'm away. Yes. Thank you. Because as you can see, the game's a bit whatsty. I'll be right back. So the other day I was wondering how I'd managed to wrap my headphone cord around the base of my chair. And then I just came in from getting a drink and sort of spun my chair around to sit on it and realised that then my headphones were on it and I'd wrapped them around the base of the chair. So now I know how I did that. I'm very excited that we are nearly there with this. Case solved, absolutely. Let's have Ruby sit on this for a bit. Since they're not feeling great. We need to take one more dupe to get the modded achievement for that. Once Ashcan comes back, we're going to lock them in a room. We're going to send this one to the tear, I think. I think we're going to send this over to the tear when it is time. So we'll power it up and we'll send it to the tear. It doesn't even need a suit. But it should take a few cycles for us to be ready.
Probably, let's see, 8 cycles, something like that. I'm going to put it down to a 2 just because I think we're probably late enough in the game that putting it up to a 3 doesn't do anything other than confuse the duplicants, frankly. So we'll leave it as a 2. Alright, so I've been taking these extra duplicants on the grounds that we've always got people in space, so they'll have places to sleep. But actually they're about to not have places to sleep. Oh, I know what I can do. They can sleep up here. This isn't actually a room. It's just a place where we're displaying stuff. So, we can put some beds up here. Which should be good. Oh, there's not actually any oxygen up here. Come here, you. There could be oxygen up here. We could put a thing there. Thank you. Excellent. And then we'll have enough bedrooms for everyone. We have enough bathrooms. We have enough bathrooms for, like, not bathrooms, dining tables. We also have enough bathrooms. But my thought was dining tables. Oh, I know what we can do. Hang on. We've got those new camping cots out of the, what are they called? The little things. The shipments, so we can put the other ones up. There we go. Lovely. You can see how jerky it is because I put the speed up. So when I talk about why I play on speed 1, especially in the late game, that is why, because you can tell now how it's struggling a bit more as soon as I put the speed up. And that can be a problem, because if it's struggling to do stuff, it's gonna fail to account for certain things that tick over. So it could even fail to account for, like, the radbots ticking over or something like that, which we don't really want. Because that's my problem with it. It's not that it's jerky to look at. It's that I definitely lose things that I should have. What's the temperature like up here? It is relatively balmy. Everywhere else has got Mirth Leaf. I think I'd like you to have something else. Bliss. With the dining room has Bliss Burst, though. We don't actually have enough Buddy Bud. How do we not have enough Buddy Bud? But we really don't. And I'm not sure it's... I don't think it's cold enough for Briar Seed. I think Briar Seed only goes to... Oh no, it goes to 30. We can probably do Briar Seed. Hello. Plant. Thank you. There we go. Let's move these random artifacts out of here. As you can see, I set up a overflow artifact storage place. Did you actually select that sink? You did. Yeah, you see, this is the problem. Theoretically, it goes quicker, but all of this takes longer when you put up the speed. But nonetheless, it's definitely time for us to get through to opening the tear and sending someone in it. Is that it? Is that all the ones we've got? Ooh, speaking of those, let's have a look at the star map, because, yes. Hey, Jorge, did we leave you standing there again? We have a terrible habit of doing that. How many tiles we got left? Chain? 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, sure. So if you can just go to the next one. Come here. If you can just go there, and then we'll send you home. I don't know if you have many... Oh, we have one new artifact. So we're not going to get it done. Because there's 4 artifacts that we need, and this is our last stop before we bring Jorge home. Printables. So this is going to be the duplicate that we need to finish up. Well, I don't want either of these. See this Stinky? Stinky goes to the tear. He likes rocketry. There you go, Stinky. You're gonna go to the tear. And that colony achievement is going to be the modded one for 35 dupes. Small world after all. I think it's set at 35 dupes because there were 34 dupes, so this is the point at which you would, if you hadn't renamed them, you would have to pick one with the same name. And you do get a, there is a, what's the word? There's a bit of lore about it when you do when you reprint the same dupe. But they have to have different names. So if you rename your dupes, you won't necessarily see it. They have to have the same name. But if you print 2 dupes that are both called Stinky, then you do get a piece of lore about it. But this Stinky is going to the tear when it is time. Come on, game. Oh, well, it's saving now, so that's never going to work. This is cool, though. I've never opened the tear. So in vanilla, I have been to the tear. I did all the achievements. We did an all achievements run on stream, actually. So we've definitely done all of the achievements with that. But I've never been to the tear in Spaced Out, so I've never opened it. So this thing with the opener, we've never managed. I do notice that on the star map, not the star map, on the achievements, it does still say send a duplicate to the furthest, send a duplicate on a one-way mission to the furthest star map destination. But because it's Spaced Out, if you have a look at the star map, the tear isn't our furthest star map destination. That was true in vanilla, but it's no longer true. But apparently they haven't necessarily changed the wording properly. So I noticed that the other day. I was like, slightly odd, but sure. So yes, we are going to send Stinky when it is time. Alright. Who knows what you lot are doing in there? I'm not going to worry about it too much. Do you want to deconstruct all this stuff? It's going to be great. This will be my first time seeing this in Spaced Out. Well, hopefully it won't take too long. Let's have a quick check over here. What are you at? 85. So we are getting there. This is also handily, you know, this is why we've been going back over with more and more nuclear waste, so that we can keep this rat bolt generation pretty high. So it's going to be a little while, but not too long. We only need to to have that increase by 3. So when that happens, when I say by 3, it's because it goes up 5 times every time the it gets enough rad bolts. It goes up 5% every time you get enough rad bolts, so 3 more and we'll be there. Oh, that's a thought. What I don't think I've ever caught it doing is I've never caught it with actual rad bolts being stored in it. Every time I come here, the charging progress has gone up. But I've never caught it, like, because this fires 500 rad bolts. So I've literally never seen it in between those two things. I don't entirely understand why. Or maybe it needs to charge up and then it needs to hold 1,000 rad bolts. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't done it. But we will see. Do you know what? We can turn this thing back on. The only reason it's not on is because our wires were overloading. So there was an entertaining bit yesterday, the stream before maybe, where I discovered that I'd accidentally created 2 entirely separate grids. So like this side of it kept burning out, and I'm like, how can you possibly be burning out? We're producing like 17,000 kilowatts. And the answer was that this wire here didn't exist. So at one time this had been a joined up grid, but obviously at some point I'd made that not be the case and never replaced it. And when we joined the grid up, all the bits that weren't heavy watt conductive wire kept overloading because our draw is way over 20 kilowatts now. Yeah, so you can see that our current load goes over 20 kilowatts quite a bit. So I wound up disconnecting a bunch of things off the grid on the grounds that I didn't have the metal. I didn't have the refined metal to replace them. And I needed to because they were burning stuff out. So we had some excitement for a little bit. But now we're all good. We've got plenty of refined metal, nothing to worry about. We can get them to replace this and join it back into the grid, and then we can just get them to use a pump for this. Why not? That is nuclear waste though, which I would really like to not get in my water tank. I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world, but if I could avoid getting it in my water tank, I'd be pleased. Hi dupes, how are you doing? Are you just around managing to work out what you're going to do next? Yeah, only just about. But yeah, so as I say, this is the reason that I play slowly when we get right to the late game. It's because it takes the dupes such a long time to think about what they're supposed to be doing next and to pick up the next task, that you actually get more production out of your dupes by playing slower. Because although they theoretically do the task quicker once they get to them, they spend so long just like standing about being like, oh, we're confused. that it's sort of necessary to slow them down. Oh, we arrived just in time to see it shoot. Okay, so the rad bolts go down. Oh, and the charging progress goes up. Oh, I see. So each, it looks like each 100 rad bolts is pretty much a percentage of charging progress. But it can only hold 1,000 at a time. Ah, interesting. Oh, I'm glad I popped back now then, because we get to see this. So twice more. And we should be done. And this is only taking less than 2 cycles to charge up. Yeah, 90%. Somebody's home. Hello, who is home? Harold, you're going to eat? I mean, that's absolutely fine. You go to eat. I approve of you going to eat, Harold. Good job. Alright, man. Let's clear that out of there. But we no longer need to send you all back. We can... Wait, are you fully charged? You are. So let's turn this one off. We no longer need to shoot the rad bolts at this and possibly accidentally kill a dupe. Which so far I've managed not to do, so... If we can continue not accidentally shooting the dupes in the head, I would appreciate it. Something got down here that wasn't oxygen. I wonder what. Everything's pretty clear in oxygen lines at the minute. What's going on here? You're too hot? Why is this water? Oh, this water is hot. That's not ideal. Alright, well that didn't work very well. I'm just gonna replace them all with Mirthly if I can't be bothered. There you go. Someone chosen one of these beds? Yes, Harold has chosen one of the new beds. Exciting. I feel like we should put some lime drywall on something as well, so we can use the new things that I got. While we wait for our stuff to... I sort of assume that it will grab my attention when... Oh, that's not what we wanted. When the tear opener goes off. Oh, it won't let me do it. Okay. I'll deconstruct them first then. But maybe it won't. Because this bit of the base is an extension, so that we could have some extra suits. There you go. Excellent. Drywall. I have a good selection of drywall, I feel. I'm pretty happy with my drywall options. I definitely want more plastic beds, but I mean, we'll see about that. Camille, no. You appear to be doing something that you definitely shouldn't be doing, so please come in the base. That would be lovely. Let's have a quick look in your rocket. Is there anything going on here? Not a great deal. We would like to sweep it out. Thank you. Can also drop your cargo. And yours. Cool. I'd like to clear those seeds out of there, thank you. Also, go on, do the thing. Suppress that. Suppress. There we go. Cool. We don't need to see that it's overpressure. They're all overpressure all the time. Wow. These are a thing, eh? I don't know whether I prefer them to the lemon ones. No, I don't know. They're pretty much of a muchness, to be fair. The lime ones and the lemon ones. But hey. Sometimes it's nice just to, whoop. Dimes. You got the lime wallpaper too? I got this cot as well. I got the staycation, cot. Instant retinal scarring. Yeah, they're definitely, a lot. You're going to the lavatory? Excellent, you do that. Leofar. I approve. Where are you going? They're really weirdly unwilling to use this transit tube access. I've noticed this a lot, that they take the walking path rather than taking the perfectly acceptable transit tubes. I haven't quite worked out why. The oxygen is a bit more obvious with them than it is with the lemon ones, so that's something to consider. Juicy lime. Oh, you got all the lemon clothes? No, I just got some gloves that had some blue bands on it. And then I got the cot. So I was pretty pleased with the cot and the wallpaper. As I say, I think the drops have a problem with clothing because of the fact that clothing is already a thing that exists in the game that you can make in-game. I hate setting up a whole transit tube network and then seeing it go unused. It's like getting your cat a fancy toy and then they choose the box. I mean, that is just a cat's way. I don't know what you're expecting of your cat there. Stinky. Oh, Stinky. Let's give you a rocket pilotry hat. Because you are going to the tear, mate. You can have grilling too, Travaldo, because you're not actually good at anything else, so... Fine. Alright, now that we've built some exciting 90%, how are you doing? Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Has anyone done this who can tell me whether I need to be watching it myself for when it does its thing, or whether the game will take me over there? because that is the important thing for me. So if anyone's done the temporal tear in Spaced Out and can tell me whether I should be keeping an eye on it myself, or whether the game will automatically, you know, yank me over there when it is time to look at it, I would appreciate knowing. Since, you know, I don't wish to come all of this way and miss showing chat like the actual thing that we came all this way for. That would be aggravating. Have you built this? No, you haven't built this. Alright then. Well, I'll just wait for somebody to build it. When I have very advanced colonies like this, I'm always really tempted to sort of carry them on even after the whatever we were doing on stream is over, especially because of and then, you know, I'm not under pressure for it to be super entertaining or anything like that. I can just... Stinky, how did you get out? You can't come out this door. But yeah, the speed is a problem. Also, I'm not sure I know what I would do if I carried on with this one. Often there are things that I'm sort of interested to carry on with. I suppose I could actually do stuff on the other planets. Like if we have a look at the other planets while we wait, you can see that I haven't really engaged with them. I mean, this one we built all the iron mines in the end, and then I never remembered to collect the iron. This is just like Meteor Site from hell. So there's that. Who is starving? Stinky. I'll fix that in a minute. Yeah, we sort of went there, and that was sort of it. We picked up some cows and tamed them for the achievement, and that was it. Hi, cows. We've never fed the tree or tamed the tungsten volcanoes. Oh, this one is open. I forgot that. We never came back here. Yeah, everything's pretty hot now. Whoops. And we never even really landed on here. We only landed the rover. Ashcan, welcome back. No. Come in the base, mate. That's it. So, I suppose, like, doing stuff with the other planets is a thing. But I have to say, I'm not sure the game does an excellent job of making the other planets worthwhile. I guess it does a better job on the spaced out clusters. It's fair. It's because I play the big cluster. I need to, play the small cluster again. Have I emptied the storage? How about this one? Oh, you've also got some artifacts. Look at this. They are coffee cups though, so that's not very exciting. Travaldo. Please come inside the base. There you go, matey. So yeah, it's interesting. There's definitely a tension between... I wish there was actually different colours of coffee mugs like the lore entry teasers there are. That would be better, definitely. Considering how many coffee mugs there are, I would appreciate some of them looking different. Hi. Yeah, we only got one new artifact. But we did get one new artifact, so that's something. There are still 3 more out there to find. I probably won't be doing that. But you know, it is something that we could be doing. So, look. There are... Oh, yeah, okay. We'll worry about that in a minute. Have you done it, Arisia? Do you know if I need to be watching? Have you been to the tear? Okay. We've got a cycle and a half, maybe, until the tear opens. Will it drag me over here? No, I haven't got there. I need someone who's actually opened it. Neo's opened it. I'm pretty sure. And Emily's opened it. Though I'm not sure Emily ever could bring herself to send anyone through it. You don't actually play off stream? I don't either. Really? I don't need to take any duplicates now. You did? So when the tear opener goes off, will it drag me over there, Neo? Or do I have to be watching? Do you know? Because we can just go over there and watch, it'll be fine. I don't remember. Fair. Right, there is a thing I'd like to do where, I would like everyone to start getting trapped inside. I mean, it's not important, but it offends me that I don't know what's happened to all my suits, so. I need a dupe to activate it. Are you kidding? Oh, that is the worst. Okay. Well, that's a good reason to bring all the dupes inside and sort out the suits then. This one's ready to go, so we'll send it. And then we'll send it to the deck. Oh, it won't have enough range. It won't have enough range to go both there and at the tech. So how much range do you have? 20. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, it will. So that's what we'll do. Send the Radbolt one out. If we have to flip a switch, we'll flip a switch. And then we can put it over there. So it's going to be Stinky. Stinky. Oh, Stinky's still starving. Right, we should probably stop Stinky from actually starving before we send him to the tear. You're a rocket pilot. There you go. You can go on this schedule. But that means I would like to, no, not that. I would like to deliver a suit here, preferably a brand new one. Nobody can do that because they're all stuck inside. But, whatever. Excellent. I mean, they're not stuck inside yet, but they are going to be stuck inside. And the suits are inside, so they're not going to be able to deliver one until I let them out again. I'd really like a way of deconstructing Atmo suits and oxygen masks. Because I have a whole bunch of oxygen masks that, like, I don't need, and I have, like, so many Atmo suits that I don't need, and I would really like to be able to deconstruct them and get my metal back, frankly. people have we got left outside? At least one. What have you got there, Rowan? Some chlorine? Are you feeding the gas grass? I mean, that's very sweet of you. Couldn't really care less about the gas grass, but sure. You do you. How are we doing down here? Pretty good? When you can come out again, I'm gonna want you to be rebuild this. Dig this out. Cheers. How about now? Got anyone left outside? Nope. So if you're interested in how I can tell, you see how this is brown? Now somebody is outside. Nobody should be able to get outside. Rowan, what's going on, mate? Where are you? Oh, maybe they were in a rocket? That might be why. They were considered off-map. No idea where Rowan is. You're causing me trouble, Rowan. Let me be clear. What are you doing? Coming inside? Yes, it's time to eat. Excellent. Cool. Right, everyone's in. We have 2 rockets that are still out there, but it doesn't matter because neither of them will be wearing their suits. So, this is full, which is good to see. Which is what we expected to happen when we... so we transitioned all of the rocket pilot people up to here. So that we constantly lost suits from here, but the people who stayed here working, their suits remained in situ. So we didn't have the problem of those guys constantly not being able to go out and do work because the astronauts had stolen all their suits. Which was a problem we were having. We've got time to let people out. So, you lot can go back out and do stuff. Thank you. Yeah, not you, Stinky. And also you. There you go. You can go out as well. Let's have a little look. I think I'm just gonna wait until it's done. There's nothing going on the other planet that we care about anyway, so... So yeah. I'm not disappointed that I used the big map, because I really don't like the small maps, and the small maps would have made me mad with this playthrough long before we got to this point. Liam, how did you get out here? Oh, I guess you came out of a rocket, did you? Yeah, you did come out of a rocket. Come back in here. So I'm not disappointed about that, because I would have been mad about it. Because I don't enjoy the, those maps. But there's definitely quite a lot of compromise in terms of the experience of Spaced Out with the big maps. Have I decided what I'm going to do after this run? I haven't decided. I'm going to play something else for a little bit. We will come back to Oni after I've done this. I've enjoyed it, but the end game has been a grind, and it's also been bad for viewership. People haven't been interested because nothing has happened for huge portions of time. So we're going to try something else for a bit. I haven't decided what, but I'm really pleased to get this done on a Friday. We can start something new on Monday. That seems excellent. Centralization feels way easier even on the spaced out size. That is interesting to know, because I do sometimes wonder whether I miss out. And as I say, we wouldn't have got here if I'd done the small maps. If I'd done the small maps, it would have driven me round the twist, and I would have given up. So I'm not disappointed. Yeah. I'm not disappointed that I did the big map, but equally, there's a real tension, I think, between the small maps being a bit frustrating and the design philosophy of Spaced Out. They want you to have to move your dupes off your starting planet and put them in other places. For sure. And on the big maps, you don't have to do that. So you can do what I've done, where all your other planets are just whatever. I came, I did the thing I had to do, and then I ignored them forevermore. Which definitely isn't the point, but... I'm gonna be mad if this has a button. I'm not gonna be that mad about it. I'm gonna be, like, a bit aggravated that I have to wait another 3 cycles or whatever it's gonna take me to get across the universe in my Radbolt rocket, but I'll live. Okay, so we are 100% charged. Now what? Operation can commence once this duplicate is fully charged. Once this is fully charged. It doesn't have a thing where it's like awaiting duplicate interaction. But I assume that is the point. Way to make that unclear, but sure. What am I looking for? Skills. Not you. Stinky, right, you haven't learned anything. Your priority, Stinky, is rocketry and more rocketry. Thank you. Yep, okay. You... Come here. 2... hang on. Oh, knobs. 2... What is going on? Why can't I type in my typing thing? What is happening? Right. I'd like to rename this. I'd like to rename it. No, I'd really like to rename it. Any ideas? Okay. Can I rename the other ones? Yes. But I can't rename this one. Alright then, Defensive Mia is going to the tear. Whatever. If you're going to be like that about it, game. Stinky, who is going to the tear, is gonna... Get wrecked, game. Stinky, who is going to the tear, who is gonna go to the tear. But first, Stinky has to go over here. Right. We're gonna let Stinky out of here. And then we're gonna launch this rocket. Why doesn't it have any errands? Oh, it's the rocket platform. Why don't you have any errands? Bye, Stinky. You will be missed, indeed. Bye, Stinky. We barely knew you. Where are you? Are you sleeping? Where is he? Why isn't it getting in my rocket? There you go. Yeah, alright. He doesn't have the errand. Is this rocket just balked now? Because that's going to be annoying. Of the many things that are annoying, do you think you'd be interested in playing Minecraft again? Vaguely, I think is what I'd say to that. So Minecraft has some bad associations that aren't its fault in any way. Because it is in no way its fault that I was ill at the time that I played it. But it does have some associations with that. Stinky, what's going on here, mate? You. You are allowed to go through here. You are allowed to go through here. You are allowed to go through here. You are allowed to go through here, right? Oh, no, you're not. Apologies. There we go. Right. Get out of there. You, come up here. So yeah, the general answer to that is, like, vaguely interested in playing it again, but we'd have to see, to be honest. Also, I'm still slightly unconvinced I have any idea what the point of Minecraft is. Wow. Look how slow Stinky is. Oh no, don't climb up the ladder. Take the transport tube. Please God, take the transport tube. We're gonna have to wait for a year. Like, it seems to be a game that requires a bit more investment in creating your own game than I'm necessarily up for. Like, you sort of need to be creative in your own right to have Minecraft be loads of fun. If you beat Minecraft, you will discover that Minecraft has a problem where it doesn't really know what the point of Minecraft really is. Well, I think that's it. I mean, I don't think that's it, because I think Minecraft does know what the point of Minecraft is. I think Minecraft has a bunch of stuff that is, like, separate. The stuff with the Ender Dragon and all of that. I think that's actually sort of separate to the point of what Minecraft is, because mostly Minecraft is a thing to build stuff in, which is completely cool, but not necessarily something I'm super excited about. We might come back and play it. No, we will come back and play it at some point. I keep having this meteor effect. It doesn't make any meteors, fortunately. Chat tried to convince me that we had it even before the update, but I am unconvinced. Wow, Stinky, you're really drawing this out for the attention, aren't you? yeah, no, we will come back to Minecraft. Now I think about it. It's something I do want to come back to, and I want to give a proper go-to when I'm not feeling crappy. But it's... I don't know how high on the agenda it is, to be honest. I've got a bunch of new games that I want to play. They're not necessarily base builders, though. I want to, which Chthonic one might appreciate, actually. I want to play a bunch of, I want to play Against the Storm. I got Against the Storm like a while ago in one of the Steam sales, and I haven't played it yet. So, I'd quite like to play that. It seems a good mix of things that I'm interested in, with the building and the slightly 4X nature of it. It's changed a bunch in updates, and I haven't played the changes yet. I think that's fair. So I'm quite interested to play that. What else would potentially be on the agenda? I'm sort of interested to go back to RimWorld. I've been thinking about RimWorld again recently. And thinking how I would really like to be able to actually experience some of the DLC content that I haven't really ever got into. I haven't played loads and loads of RimWorld really since before the DLC. So that is definitely on my mind as something that I would like to do. Let me have a think. Oh, hang on. Let's try and give you something more exciting than the rockets to look at, because the rockets aren't doing anything. What are you doing, dupes? You doing anything? Not a great deal, to be fair. What else am I thinking about possibly playing on stream? Don't Starve Together has had an update for Wilson. So, there's also that. Though I'm not sure that that would be something I'd go back to immediately. We played quite a lot of Don't Starve Together not that long ago. I'd still like to go back to Dwarf Fortress, to be honest. I think there's a game there that I would enjoy. I'm not sure there's a game there that's a great streaming game. There are loads of great stories in Dwarf Fortress, but they're all a bit hidden under the surface of it, which I'm not sure makes a great game for streams, but I would like to play more Dwarf Fortress, and I think I will get around to it at some point. I'd sort of like to play more Timberborn just because I really enjoyed it, but I'm disappointed that the maps are always the same when you load a new map. Like, if you load a new map, it's the same as the old map, given the parameter of map you pick. And that seems a little bit disappointing. I'm sure there are a million maps on the workshop and stuff like that that we could try, but I don't know. But I enjoyed the beavers. They were charming and sort of fun. In a nice, relaxed way that I appreciated. And then there's a bunch of games that I don't own yet that, you know, I'd certainly be interested in playing. I was actually even watching, oh, what is it called? There's a new sort of party game that has a Twitch integration where you are the king and they are your court, or your factions more than your court, really. And you like compete against each other, which seemed kind of fun. I was watching someone play it the other day. What is it called? Damn it. What is it called? King multiplayer Twitch game. It's fun to watch. Yeah, King of the Castle. It's fun to watch chat in fight. I mean, it's, yeah, I watched a little bit and it seemed quite entertaining to do. I did watch someone play it who is a little bit too focused on winning, because it seems like being the king is largely just an opportunity to lose, to never ever win the game, which, you know, if you're me, is not a problem, because I don't care if I'm never going to win the game. I'm perfectly happy to facilitate chat playing a game with me and against each other. But the streamer I was watching doing it, that wasn't their favourite bit of the game. Which, you know, it's fair to say something isn't your favourite bit of the game. And it's certainly a fair criticism to say, hey, the king is a faction, and as a faction he doesn't really get to win enough, which is a moderate problem. But salt is not really my thing. And there's been a bit of salt. So yeah, that's sort of a random one that I saw that I was like, actually that might be fun to play. The problem is that you need an active chat, and although mine are... Why are you fully charged now? What is different now? Oh, I so don't need to be here. What is different now than before? Nothing. Are you ready? We're gonna press this button. Yes, I am ready for the meteor shower. Big red button. Yeah, I don't need to be there. Can I fire it again? Apparently. Has it done the thing? I sort of thought that it would take longer than that. Let's have a look. No, it's done. Tear is open. Apparently I can fire it as much as I want, which is slightly weird. There we go. Turn around, Stinky. Back to the tear with you. Right, we'll definitely get a video for The Great Escape, so I don't need to pay any attention to that, which is good to see. Can I fire you again? No, it doesn't look like. You don't have enough rad bolts to fire again. Oh, I didn't even do that much damage. Look at it. It's actually fine. Alright then. Give me 1 second, chat. Enjoy the stately progress of Stinky to the tear. I will be right back for the conclusion. How are we going there, Stinky? How long do you reckon it's going to take you to get there? 10.6 cycles? Are you kidding? Oh my god. Alright then, well. Let's see what we can do to entertain ourselves for 10.6 cycles. At least we know that it will actually, Liam, what is going on with you, mate? At least we know it will actually
drag us over to look at that because it'll play us a video and everything. And while that goes on, I'm going to continue doing this. Oh, we built this? Excellent. That means that we can connect this into our grid. We can do that. Did anyone think of a way that we could easily make and then overload a 50 kilowatt wire? Because that is still a thing that we could do in terms of the achievements. I should probably also get Ashcan continually making statues somewhere. I'm still surprised how many animations they made for this game over the years. I think it's really sweet that they like to make the videos for it. Was that Bing? What happened? Oh, I can't turn this off. Oh, seed analysis. Alright. Oh yeah, look, balm lilies. Now they're just a video. I'll get the popcorn ready. That would be excellent. We will definitely get a little cutscene. I haven't watched the new one actually for the for this update, which I should probably do, but I haven't got around to it. Right. Ashcan, it's time to level up, mate. There we go. How is the doctoring going? Oh, this is the thing. If I open this, it pauses the game, which I don't necessarily want, but oh well. So look, we have established the colonies, we've opened the tear, so now we just have to send the duplicant. Notably, it also says, sent a duplicant on a one-way mission. I've sent him. That has been done. I have sent Stinky on his mission. The fact that he hasn't got to the tear yet is a different matter. I have definitely sent him. I would like to point out. Oh my god, the highest doctoring is 8. Fine, we're never getting there. Never mind, I'm going to build a bunch of gold statues everywhere just for the entertainment purposes, really. And by entertainment, I mean entertaining me, obviously. Your entertainment is largely optional. Possibly at your own discretion. The endless frustration of my buttons not doing what they say they're gonna do. So there's this bit to cut out. We'll leave them finish that bit and then we'll cut all of this bit out and carry on down. We're doing a pretty good job. Yes, mop. Mop. Tidy up. Don't you know the game's gonna end? How can the game end with this mess everywhere, you lot? I kind of can't believe we got here. I do wish I'd known how the tear worked, though. Which is not shade on you, Neo, by the way. I would like to be clear. Because then I might have thought to send Stinky in advance. So that we could be closer to being done. No, not at all, Neo. I mean, it is possible that even if you told me how it worked, I wouldn't necessarily have thought of sending Stinky. And we would have saved, what, like... practically nothing. essentially. If we were sending from here, you would have 1, 2 to there, and instead it's got 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's not. I remembered there was something to do, indeed. It didn't seem to drag me over though, so like if you weren't watching it, it wouldn't even tell you that there was something to do, which doesn't seem completely ideal, I have to say. You'd sort of like your game to give you a chance to understand what's going on. Actually, I just wanted you to stream longer. It's a holiday, Neo. I am already streaming on my holiday. I don't mind streaming on my holiday. I could have certainly not streamed on my holiday, but I decided that why not? Also, as they say, although partner is on holiday, partner could do with the rest, to be honest. So, partner is having a nice chill out. I'll stream. We should also be back on Monday, but I don't promise it. So while we're thinking of holiday streaming, Monday is a bank holiday here in the UK, which means we get like the holiday that Easter Sunday would be if it wasn't on a weekend anyway. So I advise you all to come to Discord, where you'll get a notification if I go live, or you could turn your notifications on for Twitch itself, but I know how people feel about that. So I'm certainly not gonna demand it by any means. But yes, my current thinking is I will be back Monday, but this is not a guaranteed promise. Thanks for the stream. No, not at all. I like to stream. But yes. That is my thinking. It's always possible that we might decide that we wish to do something on Monday. Who knows? Sometimes doing things is vaguely a thing that we might do. Also, actually, holidays are quite a lot of streamers that I watch make a sort of point to stream on the holidays, and I was always like, it's a holiday, have a holiday. But actually, holidays are quite nice to stream on because they're quite busy, you know. You're all sort of here because you also have holidays, and it gives you a bit more time to hang out in the stream, and that's sort of nice. It makes it quite a nice environment to stream in. So I've been enjoying that, I have to say. There you go, Ashcan. Make statues. Make all the statues. I wish to get your creativity. It is the dilemma of entertainment jobs in that. Though I didn't find it to be true of the weekends, Caltimus, I would have to say. I used to do Saturday streams. They never seemed to be that popular, to be honest. It seems like on a Saturday, people have stuff to do. So in that, weekday streams seem to work better than that, but certainly holidays can be quite popular. I also think that even if they're not great for viewership, like even if they're not higher than your regular viewers or anything like that, it does mean that less people are like watching at work or while they're doing something else, and people have a bit more time to chat, which is nice. So you get a bit more engagement. Like in terms of just people talking to you and stuff, which is pleasing. So that can make it really nice. It's not been the greatest week in terms of streaming, partly because I've not felt amazing this week, and I've had like other things on my mind, but partly also because we're in a real late game churn of Oni right now, and it's not necessarily the most exciting content ever.
So, you know, the fact that we've had such a sort of chatty and busy day has been really lovely. This as a finale, I've sort of really enjoyed. So, I would definitely, like, that's definitely something to reiterate to chat and to all of you out there, which is, it's actually better to stream when you have time to chat as well. It sometimes seems like, you know, it's a little bit of a unidirectional interaction. But actually, there is definitely an energy from chat to be got, which I appreciate. So, I hope that makes sense. But yes, so the answer is the takeaway here is it's nice when you're here, and it's also nice when you have time to be here in an active way. But as someone who, you know, has jobs, I completely understand that there's plenty of times when you don't, because you want something on in the background. It's interesting. I talked to people who don't really care about gaming or anything like that, who want to understand what I do. One of the things I talk to them about, which I think is fairly cross-cultural, so it might work for all of you, is, you know, the idea of talk radio. Loads of people at work, or if they work from home or whatever, they listen to, like, a talk radio. Like, they don't listen to what anyone's talking about it on. They just like there to be a voice and, you know, something in the background that's vaguely engaging. I actually think for a huge number of people that Twitch is a much better venue for that, because you don't, you know, for one thing, talk radio, I don't know if it's true everywhere, but certainly here in the UK, talk radio is essentially people being mad about stuff all the time. And I find that personally deeply exhausting as a listening experience. Whereas, you know, Twitch is mostly people being entertained about stuff all the time. So it always seems to me like a much better answer for something to have on in the background than to listen to people raging. Even like sports talk radio. So my old car had a tape deck, or it had the radio, and that was it. Talk radio is like that there as well. I think it is a regular thing with talk radios about the place. But yeah, so I had the radio, or I had essentially nothing. And when I used to commute to work, which is a 45-minute commute on the way there, if not an hour. Shorter on the way back, just because of the way traffic works. But I used to listen often to like sports radio and stuff like that, which was fine in the evenings on the way home when there was actual sports on. But when it was just people yelling about sports, wow, it could get really, really tiresome. So, you know, it feels to me a much better solution for your need to have someone there to natter to you at all times, which again, I completely understand. To just have people who are actually being, you know, excited about the things they're doing and not endlessly yelling about it. But that's me. As I say, also I'm not a very good judge because I literally natter like this to myself all the time, even when I'm not streaming. My brother, who is sometimes here to watch the stream, has commented that watching a stream of me is essentially the same as being in the same room as me while I play a game. Because I talk like this to myself sort of all the time as I game. So the deep and abiding desire to narrate my own life is real. So that's pretty much all you get. You just get me narrating stuff. just chatting type stuff on Twitch where there's laughing and stuff is way nicer to listen to and or participate in. That is fair. I don't listen to a lot of just chatting. I like the idea that somebody is telling me something more than needing to be a part of a conversation, but it is worth noting that just chatting is far and away the most popular category on Twitch. You know, all the time. And, you know, there's reasons for that. And those reasons are that it's just nice to listen to someone just nattering. Without necessarily the jump scares of someone you know, dying in a game or something like that, which can be slightly awkward. You can't get down there, can you? No. So we can't build this. So yeah, I definitely understand why it's really popular. But yeah, I don't watch that much of it, but I get it for sure. Just chatting is for pro gamers only? I mean, absolutely. To be honest, just chatting is incredibly hard. It's completely fine if you've got loads of people. Well, actually, no, it's not completely fine if you've got loads of people. Like, there isn't a sweet spot for it. That is what I would say. Because you're either talking to yourself a lot of the time, which in a just chatting channel is going to be tricky, or there's too many people for you to really engage with, and that can also make it hard. Because then you're trying... Because chat knows when... Like, you can tell if you watch Twitch chats in different streamers. They know when, like, the streamer can't really keep up with it, and then it becomes, like, emote spam and all sorts of rubbish like that. And, yeah, chat has to be fast enough to keep things moving, but not so fast that it's just a blur, has been my experience of it. And that is a really... I would say that's a really small sweet spot in terms of where you want to be as a streamer. I actually think it's a very difficult category to stream in. Like, it's way easier to chat to you while I have a game to talk about when I don't have something to say. I did it once recording a really long video. That worked quite well. Yes. And I I listen to, or watch, but also listen to. No, we're not having any of you, thank you. A lot of video essays and stuff like that, because I enjoy the experience of someone just sort of nattering. But I like it to be a little bit more directional. So, yeah, YouTube video essays are sort of where it's at for me. Oh, mods help a lot in flagging chats to read and respond to. Oh, well, that would be good. I don't have any mods, so... I am my own mod. Which hasn't really been any problem. I think the only time we've had any problem with it was during the TikTok moment. But to be fair, chat generally did quite a good job of at least posting the TikTok command to help us for that. No, not at all, Caltimus. I don't feel that you're backseating how to stream. It's not a category that I stream in, really. I have the same experience that you do in some ways, which is as someone who has watched some of it and thought about it. Certainly, mods are, as you grow as a channel, are just a necessity, which I don't love, because it's, essentially you're requiring someone to do unpaid labor for you, which I don't love it. Oh, 3.3, that's not too long. We're nearly there. But equally, once you get to a certain size, it just becomes unmanageable without mods to help you. So, it's one of those things where, like, I don't love the way that it's set up, because you certainly become big enough that you need mods way before you become big enough that you can remunerate your mods in any way, which, yeah, isn't my favourite state of affairs. Because, you know, before I was affiliate, I got to choose, you know, whether I did this. And even now, you know, I get to choose whether the amount I make from people's donations and subscriptions and stuff is enough to make me bother. But mods don't even have that, and that seems, yeah. Mods get back to the subject of unpaid labor, and yeah, I don't love it. I don't love it as a thing that is true. It is just a thing that is true, and it's a thing about Twitch that is just kind of the way it works, but it's certainly not one of my favorites. You see it quite a lot with, you even see it, in another way, you see it with YouTube a lot, with editors, where channels get big enough on YouTube that they could do with an editor, and that their followers start to... Why are we getting wrong element damage? Why is there hydrogen in my oxygen line? Excuse you. What's going on here? Why is there hydrogen in my oxygen line? What the hell? You don't have water. You don't have water. Why don't you have water? I know why you don't have water. Whoa. Okay. Well, we'll try and fix that. Yeah. Channels get to the size where they could kind of do with an editor, and you know, the YouTube viewers would really like an editor, which is entirely reasonable, long before they're able to sustain having an editor. And then that again becomes a problem. There was, I was reading Twitter with a creator that I follow who was quote tweeting someone who was like, don't forget, creators, that you are your own publicist and video editor and sound person and all of these things. And they were like, or you could, you know, get other people to do that for you. And they also meant as like largely paid labor, but you know, lots of people don't have... The game decided to generate some content for me, indeed. Lots of people don't necessarily have the ability to fund that. Even quite big creators don't necessarily have the ability to fund that. Especially if they're, like, some quite big creators don't necessarily need to do it for their main income. And that creates a sort of weird dichotomy where people are looking at it being like, well, so-and-so can do this. And you're like, well, yeah, but so-and-so is independently funded for this. Even me. I can afford to be live 5 hours a day, every day of the week to you guys, because I am funded by Partner, you know. It's not like I can afford this off my own back. My other job doesn't make me that much money. So it becomes really weird in those ways. And I know there's a lot of like anti-ad stuff and things like that, but once you break away from some of those ways to earn funds, then you're looking at cutting out people who can't afford to do it by themselves. I'm funded by Partner, so you're a Twitch partner. If only. No. Funded by actual Partner, who kindly allows me to sit here for 5 hours a day and play games as a not even really sorts of interest. The world goes round on a lot of unpaid labour. Yeah. Politics is not banned here. But yes, my thoughts are also largely political about unpaid labour, and I find it inherently problematic. Again, that's sort of what I was saying about the early access stuff. Either it requires a lot of unpaid labour from your audience, or both actually. Both. It requires unpaid labour from your audience, but additionally it encourages an audience behaviour that requires a lot of largely unremunerated labour from developers, which I don't love. How are we doing? Are we nearly there? God, we're not nearly there. Got 3 cycles left. Come on, you. Get on it. I just get up insufferable about the topic to some. Nothing to lose but your chains and all. Indeed. I mean, people find me insufferable about it as well. I have sympathy. Especially, you know, since I have a very privileged position from which to complain about it. As discussed. So it's difficult. But I think my main takeaway that I would like everyone watching to have is that if you think that people doing just chatting are making easy content, wow, are you wrong. Yeah, I would say you don't understand what streaming is at all if you think that's the easy option. Because in 95% of streams, playing the game is not the most important part of what makes you a successful streamer. Now, that is not in every part of streaming. There's certainly some streamers whose success is based at least partially on their skills. But I think you can definitely make very easy arguments that you could point to a whole bunch of people who are just as skilled as the ones who are most popular and say, well, hey, why aren't these as popular? The most important part is Whatsits, always. Whatsits are always the most important part. I mean, that's not even a question. Whatsits are, of course, the most important part of Stuff and Things. I mean, I guess you can go away, all things considered. And you, because you don't do anything anymore. Oh, that's because I'm on the wrong overlay. It's like, why can't I delete these, power wires? Looking at the wrong thing. Not that unusual. Excellent. Wow, look at them, you see? This is why I say that it's not necessarily that helpful to speed it up in the late game. Because this happens. They just stand here for ages, not knowing what they're supposed to do next. Definitely not ideal. Imagine how nervous Stinky must be, 10 cycles of idling around, not knowing what the future holds. Indeed, and think how his trip has already gone. Like, it's already been like, go this way. Oh no, actually, don't bother with that. Come back this way. Stinky's having a tough time. But, unfortunately for him, that is the way of it. He's on a very important mission, though. Gotta choose the dupe with the smoothest brain to shoot at a hole in space. He was a slow learner. He was both a rocketeer and a slow learner, to be fair, so... These seemed light reasons to send Stinky. We should check in on him. It's possible he's been suffocating this whole time because I've never taken him out of his suit. Oh yeah. Sorry, Stinky. There you go. You can breathe normally for the last little bit. Look at you trying to fly your rocket. I'm very impressed with you, Stinky. Well done. It's because I don't like Stinky, so I wanted to make sure he'd get as much space radiation in as possible before reaching the tear. Poor Stinky. What has Stinky ever done to you? I quite like Stinky. Not as much as I like Harold. But, I do like Stinky. I always feel bad for Harolds, and they're not getting invited to parties. I think we should all invite a Harold to our parties. Yes. How are we doing on this? What are you doing? Why isn't there water coming to space? Why aren't you on yet? Oh, because the... This hasn't actually made it all the way up yet. Fair. Fair. Where is Jorge? Jorge, are you nearly home? Are you gonna... No. Stinky's gonna make it to the tear before Jorge makes it home. Oh well. I possibly should have pumped up some more of this liquid before I just demolished everything, but in the end, you just have to sort of go with it, don't you? Why do you exist? Who knows? Oh, I know why you existed. When we needed to keep this in. Oh no. No, no, no. Definitely do not mop up our liquid lock. That I'm not going to approve of. Mopping up the liquid lock is not going to be helpful. Let's power these up. Because we would like them done. I mean, I've got loads of other water. We should have just started putting some of this through a sieve, frankly. We should probably do that. Why don't we? I mean, we're never going to have time to do this, but a thing we can do is refinement. Let's have a... Where the hell are you? A desalinator. That's what I want. Stinky on a Teln-cycled mission to boldly go where no dupe has gone before. He is. He will be a hero of dupe kind. Maybe. He should be a hero of dupe kind. Let's put it that way. The dupes are being mean if he is not a hero of dupe kind. But they're probably all like, who? Like, we don't remember him. He was only here for 3 seconds, and most of us were in rockets for all that time, so... Sorry. We don't understand who you're talking about. This is what I think will happen. Who made a mess? Liam? What's going on, Liam? Oh, well, never mind. It's fine. Doesn't matter. You're in your suit. I like the way that you're in the suit and in a transport network while you're making that mess. I mean, is that a thing that can happen sensibly? I mean, it obviously is because you are. But I like the way that also they stop in the middle of the transport tube to make a mess. Seems slightly odd. Maybe that's just me, but it seems slightly odd. Okay. What are we doing here? Yes, you. You don't need to go over there. You're gonna go here. There is a thing where actually it's probably this that we want it to connect to. I mean, nobody's ever gonna get this built before Stinky gets to the tear, but you know. We can create an entire thing that would fix our problem. Who knows, maybe I will carry on with this save. I mean, I think I know and that I won't carry on with this save, but you know. We can leave it as a possibility. Why is there a bunch of chlorine here? Shipping. Right. We can pretend for the content. Absolutely, we can pretend for the content. It's important. You know, and if you were playing properly, this is something you would have done a long time ago. You know, you would have made it so that this could never happen because there was always water in your oil line. And, you know, it's my own problem that I did not, in fact, do that. There is a question of how the hell I'm going to get water, how the hell I'm going to get power in there, though. This is going to be an absolute pain. Well, we can do it on this one. Oh, hang on. Excessive. That's fine. There we go. Why did you build this one so quickly? Who knows? Weird. It doesn't matter. You're gonna get fed by that. There we go. So that is how we would fix that problem. We would make it so that this enormous pool of water actually did something. Rather than just leave it constantly explode. For now, we're just going to leave it constantly exploding, but, you know. Oh, the petroleum is starting to make it. Excellent. Yes, that's alright. This will start to fix itself now. Yeah, there you go. But yes, this is how I would have fixed it. I would have set up a system that ensured that all water was filtered into clean water, and then I would have just run it back into my oil wells. Who is trapped where? Oh, it's always you. Oh, that is a problem. That is sort of a genuine problem. I'm going to disable that. And let you out. Because I don't really want you stuck there forever. Cheers. We've got this far without murdering any of the dupes. We should try to not do it now. We'll have to watch out for some starvation. Oh! Chat. This shows me a problem with the way that I have designed this. I put this pump in here to deal with messes in these suits. There seems to be a thing where I never actually put a mesh tile in here to allow the messes to fall through. Which is not ideal, I have to say. Not strictly the way I would recommend setting that up, if you would like to see the way that I recommend setting it up. You see how under this one it has a mesh tile? Now there is a slight problem. Ideally, this mesh tile would be under the checkpoint. It was the thought that counted. I mean, I'm not sure that's true, considering it just meant that they weed on the floor. But yeah, ideally you'd have the mesh tile under the checkpoint. I think I've moved the checkpoint since I built the pump and couldn't be bothered to move the pump. But that allows their messes to fall down, and I send them straight into our polluted water filtration system that either puts it back into the sink or the showers, or feeds it to our thimbleweeds. So, yes, that is what is going on there. We deconstruct a liquid pipe. There's one under there that does not need to exist. Right, how are we getting on up here, you lot? Have you sorted yourself out? How much oxygen did you chuck in my hydrogen? A fair bit. You don't seem to have chucked any in my oxygen though, so that's... You don't appear to have chucked any hydrogen in my oxygen, so I'm pretty pleased about that. Definitely could have been worse. It definitely could have been worse. Are you back being functional? Yes. Does look like we've fixed it. Which means that it's now time to actually fix all of these. Let's deconstruct those. Oh, hang on. Buildings. And we'll also deconstruct these three. Oh, and that one. This one. I'm fairly certain you're not supposed to be able to get there. Like, I've got this door. Oh, you're so... No, you can't even do that. How did you get there, Powerpuff Girl? So you can move across here. Powerpuff Girl. How did you get there? I suppose you must... Oh, that you just came in through this. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I was concerned for a minute. But I see what happened there, and it is okay. Right, we've got some more printables. Somebody has unreachable food. It's probably not the end of the world. We've got anything exciting in here? We've got some copper. Lovely. I'll have some copper ore. Right, let's replace these. Cheers. Then we can replace these ones here. And this one, thank you. Charmitch, are you stuck? You are. This is disabled though. Why are you stuck? Oh, because you can't get back past the lead suits. Oh, good grief. Right. What if you take off your suit? Yeah, I thought so. Now you don't care. We're still getting wrong element damage down here, so I guess all the hydrogen hadn't worked its way out of the system yet. But, I'm surprised we're still getting wrong element damage up there. What are you doing? Oh, I guess it's having a thing where it needs to catch up, isn't it? Okay. Unobserved tubes violating physics again. I mean, I think that definitely happens, but it's certainly always, like, I think there's always a temptation to be like, oh, dupe nonsense again. But it's always worth trying to look into how they have done something that you didn't imagine they would be able to do. because the answer is usually quite illuminating about different things within Oni, I find. You often find out all sorts of things about how the game works by tracking the "I'm sorry, how did you manage to do that?" moments, of which there are slightly more than I would prefer, but it is definitely a thing. Geraldo, you're having the same problem, aren't you? Take off your suit. Now you're having the problem that you don't know what you're supposed to be doing. Me, take off your suit. This one, deliver a suit. Go on, me. You don't have to stand here anymore. No, you want to stand here? Well, that's your own lookout, I'm afraid. If you insist on standing here, that is your own lookout. I've given you an option, which is to not stand here. It's always something the player did or didn't do. I'm not sure I'm 100% on board with that as the answer. It is mostly something the player did or didn't do. There's definitely some instances where I don't think the player is responsible. Especially, as you see, when you get to a really late game like this and everything starts to go a bit mad. But most regularly. Sometimes it's like the dupes are just trying to get stuck. I mean, they definitely have some pathing issues where if they could stand on a good side of the wall, or like the side of the wall that is going to get them walled in, they really want to stand on the other side of the wall and get walled in. Yes. Excluding when a jeep teleports a few dials diagonally because of reasons. Exactly. There are some odds and bits where it is the jeep's thing, but mostly it's not. Mostly it's not. 0.2 cycles. We're nearly there. Nearly there. Wow, when we completed Mind the Gap, I was like, oh, cool. I was actually like, I might be finished a bit early for the stream today. Is that going to be okay? And now I'm actually running really late on the stream. Because I refuse to finish it until we have actually completed this challenge. But there you go, these things happen. Alright, what are you doing? Not configured. Leave empty. That is how I would like you to be configured. I'd also like this to be enabled again. Thank you. This one also is enabled. Good. You leave empty. Cool. How about up here? These, I guess, deliver at some point. Cheers. We haven't managed to get Ashkan's art up to 20. Ashkan, what's your art at, mate? What is your creativity at? 12. It's literally not gone up at all. Look at all these statues that Ashkan has sculpted, and his creativity has not gone up a single point. Wow. That's pretty disappointing, I have to say. Oh, look at the exciting gas disasters that we've got happening. No wonder the game is lagging something chronic. It didn't tell me he was here. You would have thought you'd get a pop-up being like, hey, duplicant sat on the tear. No. It's time for the very last achievement. So we're clear. Let's have a quick look at the summary. I say quick look. It's only the victory condition for the game. Indeed. Right. Cosmic Archaeology. Done. The Great Escape is waiting. Home Sweet Home, Turn of the Century, Space Race, To Pay the Bills, Honorary Doctorate, and Nowhere to Go, Critter Whisperer, Some Reservations, No Place Like Clone, Moving On Up, Not okay, but pretty cool. Carnivore, locavore, super sustainable, outdoor renovations, totally tubular. Get a room, 1 year to be exact. Slick, it's not raw, oxygen not occluded. Bed and bath, royal flush, red light, green light, art underground, the ghosts of gravitas, good egg, they got better, finely tuned machine, pulling back the veil, down the hatch, immovable object, easy living, job suitability, first teleport of call, soft launch, GMO, AOK, mine the gap, cluster conquest, radical trip, sweeter than honey, morale, high ground, that's rad, and now come here, you. The Great Escape. Maybe. Imperative achieved. The Great Escape. Proceed. I love that it's showing me all my colonies, but like where I've done literal nothing. We have always viewed the temporal tear as a phenomenon to fear, but like the civilizations before us, the call to adventure asks us to confront our anxiety and leap into the unknown. As a radical action of hope, I have sent enough duplicants through the temporal tear to start another colony, explore dimensions beyond ours, and plant the seeds of life throughout time and space. It is done. All achievements on a single save in Spaced Out. We have done it. Thank you so much for being here with me. Thank you to everyone in chat. Happy Nora, Caltamus. The dupes do indeed have the occasional self-entomber trait, and the sound effect for their chat is amazing. I agree. I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. I will be back on Monday with something else. Because, man, that was long. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much for being part of it. We're going to go and raid Arizia, who is doing some Oni. I think with his flatulent dupes for comedy purposes. But let's go and have a look. Come and raid Arizia with me. Thank you so much, everyone. Catch up with anything that you missed out of this on YouTube. Don't forget you can support the channel. All links underneath the video. And follow me on Discord to get notifications of when I will be live next, which should be at 3 p.m. British summertime on Monday. Have a fantastic time, everyone. Say hi to Arizia for me. It is worth noting that partner is home and I am finishing a stream very late. But thank you so much, everyone, for being here, for chatting, for following, for subscribing. I appreciate it all very much. You have made this a very enjoyable final stream of this run. We've completed all of the achievements in Oni Spaced Out. I will see you on Monday. Bye.